My camera's exposure. I don't think. Like surprisingly saved everything. Shocking. All right. Just got back from work. Ready to stream the weekend away. Well, yeah. Should start doing these like pre-stream little setup things. When we left off, in the game, the story. Let's see if they talk real quick. They didn't talk. Also, I don't have a battery jump in here. Really? Let's make that real quick before I talk about what's going on. No, it says it's in there. Fuck. Right here, brother. Anyways, so when we left off story-wise, we found out that this car is a remnant, which is kind of a sci-fi object, if you will. One of the few in the last 40 bazillion years or whatever. And we've also found out that these remnants are linked to this idea called the mass hallucination, which is a moment, 30 seconds or something, where people go insane for like 30 seconds or some shit. So. A little idea. Please don't give you anything. We found out that the lady who helps us out most of the time, her husband, and maybe somebody else, I don't remember who else, died when the zone was created. It had some maybe to do with their research, and so on and so forth. The other two guys are kind of like cryptid, hunter type of dudes, I guess. They chose to stay here to do research when everybody else was getting out and kind of hid. Get here to kind of do that. We just had a new mass hallucination, of which those two guys saw something, and she did not. It happened when we drove this car into the super anomaly, and wherever it is, the name. Wherever this town was. I'd already kind of set up my next place. Yeah, and that's generally it. I've been upgrading, gameplay-wise, I've been upgrading my car. Got all steel off-road tires. I'm trying to kind of just work my way up to other stuff. It's more lockers, trying to find out how we can really mitigate having to use too much buddy because the chemicals aren't coming too quick. And so on and so forth. And just kind of learning some of the intricacies of what's going on. It feels like there's a lot left that I haven't gotten to. Obviously, there is, but in terms of how many upgrades there are, we're not even close. I think this will be another few day kind of game. My current thoughts on it, though, to get into that, I guess, is I think it's been neat. I think it kind of tugs in a lot of directions, which to me, I like something that tries a lot of stuff, but I don't think it tugs in any one of those directions hard enough or with a quality enough tug. I don't know. This examples get goofy, but that I've been like just in that next level feel, just super engrossed. I don't find the characters so far to. I mean, I think there's potential for them, but they're not super duper interesting. You're kind of in media res on their kind of life, and they explain some stuff, but it doesn't have that feeling of a game or story where, you know, you're kind of lost in what's going on. But that feels right. You know, you're really caught up in trying to figure that out. It has a lot of story. It's not as much of a visual storytelling type of thing. It's a lot of dialogue, so I don't think it pulls off that kind of feeling. But we're starting to learn stuff. I also feel like the atmosphere itself hasn't been. It's kind of all over the place. Like, I feel like at times they want it to be kind of lighthearted and funny with some of the attachments you have and some of the goofiness of the car, and you know, one of the three people who talks to you, he's got like a goofy accent they play up pretty hard, and the other guys just howl. Stuff like that. But then at other times it's like it's night and it's kind of spooky and there's supposed to be anomalies. And there's like mannequins teleporting around you, and I like things that can balance all sorts of different feels, but I don't know if there's a style here enough to really have this really evocative kind of like multi-tone kind of thing going on. Something that's like multi-tone that kind of like works as like a disco Elysium, right? It's very funny, but it also knows how to be very serious and kind of balance it well. Just because there is so much gameplay and stuff, generally you're kind of wanting the visuals and the run around to be kind of the place, and it is very slow, and I think that helps with the atmosphere in a way, but also stuff like the music and just how many anomalies there are, the looter kind of crafting gameplay. I think kind of you don't really get into this zone where you're kind of like, you know, getting caught up in the atmosphere. At times it kind of is like very gamey in a way. Like where you take, I think you could compare this game to almost like a Stalker. Where Stalker is very atmospheric, and you do outfit yourself with what you need, and you go out and get more stuff. And that it's very light. You bring you bring a very clear kit, and you know exactly the kind of stuff you're interested in, and that leaves space for things you're going to need. In this, and so it lets you focus on atmosphere and role playing. In this, it's like you kind of just pick up like everything. It's one of those looters. Conversely, something like a Subnautica is the other way, where it's like you only pick up a bit of stuff, and then it all immediately plays back into exploration. With this, sometimes I feel like I'm just picking up a lot of stuff. So that kind of, I feel like, plays against the atmosphere a little bit. I feel like it's not quite as intrinsically tied together as I'd like. Because that kind of like grindy, loot every little thing. It's like, in a way, it's atmospheric because you go out and you need to think about what you need to get, and you need to be smart about it. And so, I mean, like Stalker's like that, but I don't know. I think this maybe dips too hard in that, kind of into that, to the looter camp maybe. And then also I would say, well, the atmosphere's been neat. It's not been like just crazy getting me, for reasons I said already. But I like it still. It's been cool. I think it's got a lot of potential. Depending on where the story goes, how much I really realize that I need to loot or not loot, and we can just focus on finding new things. The kinds of new areas we could find. Hopefully elements where I start to, maybe need to apply myself in ways I don't expect. I don't know, meta elements or knowledge checks, or, testing your knowledge of like the zone and all that. That was another thing Stalkers did. This literally is called the zone, just like Stalkers. I think there's some comparisons there. There is knowledge checks, figuring out what each certain things, anomalies do and whether they're bad for you. Generally, you just kind of avoid them all, though, in the same way, but we'll see how it goes. It's one of those, I feel like I didn't really want to say a whole lot on it yet. Well, I did, because it feels like I just really haven't seen the full breadth of it, and I like the idea of a slow burn. It really comes into itself over time. But I do think at this point, if it was just this, I'd probably still have fun with it. If it was like another 10 hours of this or something, but I'd be like, okay, you know. There were some issues. If it's another 20, 30, depending on how it adjusts, changes in each area, it'll be cool. But, at least on the level of just, I guess, gaminess. I mean, it's just upgrading your stuff, getting loot. I mean, that's fun. So it's a kind of fun that you can get in a lot of games. How it's done, I feel like is very important. That's gonna be where we're at. It's a good emote, man. What up, Godo? You been playing more Platoon? Also, there's probably less driving than you would think to a certain extent. So it's in this weird twilight for me where I feel like I almost should play with a controller and mouse and keyboard, and I've thought about it. No, it's good. Maybe I should make one like that too. Or one in reverse. Well, I got the falling one, I guess. And the drive away one. It's funny. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. Definitely been cool. I think music would probably be a big thing. I think a lot of the tracks on the radio just, like I said, they're not bad tracks. I like folk music. I like, you know, a lot of some of the stuff they're going for. But they don't really fit like a surreal, I'm in the zone with weird shit happening kind of thing. Kind of like how the story doesn't quite, I don't know quite the atmosphere they're going for. I think the idea is more that it's kind of this multi-tone thing. Maybe a bit more focused on kind of the gaminess of it than it is supposed to be like a Kentucky or a Stalker or something like that. Which is fun. That's why I'm kind of just like, we'll just figure it out as we go kind of deal. Yeah, it's been neat so far. But yeah, I kind of feel like I should be like playing with like mouse and keyboard and controller. It's a weird thing to say. Because obviously the car controls better on this. I can slightly turn. I can slightly hold the gas, which helps a lot when you're going down hills. But then there's quite a bit of the game. I would say more of the game where you're walking around. So, and there's a certain immersion that I think the responsiveness of mouse and keyboard has that a controller does not. The lethargic kind of movement compared to just taking off your doors, moving your doors, and tinkering and stuff. So one of those where it's like with something like Outer Wilds, it never became an issue because it isn't asking you to be too quick or anything. Or detailed, but in this it's like a little bit. You're kind of like, I can go to these. So how's the roguelike feel on it? You find it actually like kind of develops into something larger as you're doing more runs, or is that mostly for gameplay? Like, is there story or new features that unlock? Gotcha. Maybe a little more slim pickings compared to Suit 2, but it's still good. Gotcha. He's talking about Splatoon 3's DLC that just came out. Side dish. Cleared with every weapon. What's up, Victor, Mr. Dead Internet Man? Oh, you have to clear with every weapon to do that? I see. I fell asleep to watch an Average play Balatria last night. Cool looking game, man. I'll play it at some point. Love name. It's just a roadblock anomaly, isn't it? Pothole. What is this? Yeah, I should be streaming for a good 9-10 hours today. I just got back from work. I'm gonna go do some eating tonight with my brother and my buddy. My work friend, buddy, about 15 years guy. And really the rest of this weekend will just be this, and then we'll get back into Yakuza. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Reviews came out. It's supposed to be godly. Looking forward to Nomura's next masterpiece. It's at the part where people say the last chapter is kind of shit. So it sounds like a lot like Remake, which I'm excited for. A good game with some Nomura dessert at the end, man. I'm all in, dude. See if I can get Yakuza done before then. It really depends on the length of this. Yeah, I need to see Gact appear. I need Reunion. Genesis, oh, I need it all. I guess Reunion, that's just part of the story. But need Genesis, that's what we're after. Hot dust, that's new. Either it's, maybe it's not new, I just never scanned it. What is if nobody doesn't really know what Pacific Drive is all about. It is a kind of survival, crafting, looter game where you are trapped in the zone. So think kind of the Stalker Zone, Roadside Picnic type of shit. And you're kind of trying to figure out what's going on here and how your car, which is a remnant, which means it is not really a car, plays into all that, and hopefully get out. Can I crouch in this motherfucker, dude? Haptic feedback. E. Never needed a crab. Okay. This is a good showing for the game. Cool. Yo, basketball. I need to save this, bro. The last of the basketballs. Fans only. Mother, fuck you. Shit, there's a hoop. Let's see what happens if I physically walk into this. I don't think anything, because it's more about the car. Where'd it go, bros? Oh shit. He had freedom. Damn, this fucking ball just broke down a tree. So this anomaly, like, makes your car go haywire and go flying off, turning in weird directions and shit. Alright, here we go, here we go. Need more, dude. What if I, like, donked it, you know? It's easy, dude. Yeah, it's like Stalker. This world's even called the Zone, and you're trapped, and it has something maybe to do with the government experiment. It's essentially Stalker in the Pacific Northwest. And not guns, but cars. It's been cool though. See if it lives up to the potential. Kind of barns and silos. I really need like chemicals and stuff, so I'd like to find some places that have hazmat shit. Which is not barns, probably. And little homes. You know, I really don't need more fucking food. I got kind of enough of everything else. I mean, I guess I could always use more scrap metal. But I could just kind of start looting when I need it. And the problem is the rare stuff. There's so many things to pick up. You don't really know exactly what all you have a bunch of. I wish there's kind of a number there you could check on the fly. Just be like, okay, I'm not picking this up. It's not too much of a pay to just put it all away, so. What's up, Caitlin? I've been playing it. I'm on hour like 10, 9, around there. I just got back on today, so got off of work. Will do, Kate. Yeah, not too deep in. I'm enjoying it though. I don't want to take the road. Which game did I play before Pacific Drive? I played Grand Blue Fantasy Relook and Yakuza Infinite 12 and Spike Out. all around the same time. Quite the quick follow. Thank you. Some bugs in this? Yeah. I haven't been reading too much after it came out. I'm trying to kind of go dark on this one. I usually read a bit more. But yeah, I'm not surprised. On the tech side of things, it's been optimized enough for like a 1080 Ti. And I have had bugs where my stuff doesn't work. Definitely seen a lot worse, but that doesn't forgive anything, right? Definitely is, on my end, nothing game breaking, which is good. But I might just be lucky. Oh! Uh-oh. The artwork question. Alright, I hope you have a good day, but we get a lot of artwork spamming. Kinda going scorched earth on it. Yeah, I was waiting for it, but man can dream. Always benefit of the doubt. You never know. Maybe somebody actually want to have a conversation. Heard that spiel, yeah. We've had it quite a few times in here. You knew from line 2? I was feeling line 1, but 2 for sure. It sucks because it makes you way too wary, way too apprehensive with like every viewer. That's why I try to be as like, why is this music on? That's why I try to give them benefit of the doubt, because it's like I don't want to assume everybody's a fucking bot who just starts out chipper and asking about way too many things at once that nobody's ever done in the last 10 years of me streaming, but it's just because I mean, some people, you know, they have a lot to say, and I'm like, I'm in. I have a lot to say. But yeah, sadly, it's almost always some kind of, if not a bot, somebody who's must be hired at this point. I don't know if I've been in a train yet. Let's check this out. What did you have to ask Goto if you got me curious now? Oh, this seems like a mistake, but I can't back up. Okay. Jesus, dude. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Look at the airbase and said, yeah, that's what I mean. Is like, it just sucks that you have to be really apprehensive. It's a shame that Twitch doesn't find some way to deal with all that. What is this going off? I feel like there's something they probably could do. It's not a scan target, apparently. Oh, yeah? You don't want to do an echo right off the bat. You be getting the views, man. But I got you. You trying to figure out what you should read, or do you have like an idea of something? There's definitely shorter read-only ones, but the road's like right here. It's just like anything non-read-only, right? There's just certain types. I mean, if you want, you just have absolutely no idea. We could go through my best my VN tier list or something. Could pick some shit out, or if you know, yeah, what genre you're after. If you want something that isn't probably sci-fi mystery, you want something more romance. This is the maestro, I'd say, on that. Unless you want like a Tomei VNs or something. I'm working my way there, but I haven't got as many of those under the belt as I'd like. If you're looking for corn, can't help you there. Yeah, Raging Loop is not worth it. Anyways. Well, we could take a peek. I know you asked Goto, but I can at least help you along a little. Anything kind of close to 9. I mean, you could read some Uchikoshi. I mean, one of the more famous ones, while I don't think is a godly one, it's kind of in the Hall of Fame, is Ever 17. I think Remember 11's much better. But you could just read Ever 17. You'd get a fair amount of people who are probably interested. And Uchikoshi, it's like I said, kind of got influence. They're remaking it, you know, stuff like that. So I don't think you go too wrong with that. All right. It's not super long either. Might as well get some use out of this damn thing, right? And the whole point of its existence. I mean, you're probably not wanting to go like full Sekimeo. I mean, I am a big proponent of Fate. I think Fate's Day Night and Holodraxia are great reads. They've got some length, but it's not quite Umineko. Mix of action and all that stuff. If you're looking for like mystery though, yeah, Steins Gate's a good one. You could probably do Remember 11 or Ever 17. I think those are clean, talked about options. Have you done 428? Just throw that. Boom, just do 428 easy. 428's fun, man. It's easy to get into. The flowchart's too much. I mean, he's done VLR and stuff. It's not too crazy. I think 428's very palatable. It's on Steam. 2236 probably a bit too much. 13 Sentinels is not read only. You'd have to get it on PS4. Yeah, if you want 999 specifically, that feel. I mean, Fata Morgana is great, but it's not like 999. Sekime is kind of like 999, but it's a little probably too involved and niche. 2236 is great read only, but it's pretty out there. Yeah, I think those are safe picks. For like quality talked about, read only ones. Now Umineko is mystery. It even breaks down the idea of like a mystery and stuff. So. But you don't want like 100 hours. I'm guessing you want like sub 40. Right. I like IO, but that's a little crazy. Higarashi's like Umineko in length, but a bit more palatable if you haven't like really, you don't want to dig too deep. Yeah, Chaos Head Noah's cool. Chaos Child's cool. Chaos Child's got one of the best murder mystery like thriller common routes. in the business, I'd say. We got Snatchers at 8. Yeah. Root Double also kind of peaks early, but it does have the feel. Yeah, I mean, I think all those options are good starter ones. Like I said, a lot of the stuff in my 10s pile is pretty mixed genre. I think the most easy access in my 10s is probably Fate and 428. That you haven't played already. And 13 Sentinels is pretty... 13 Sentinels is kind of good. But that one's got gameplay. Yeah, it's kind of like classic VN, but with Uchikoshi mystery in it. Yeah, like I have Ever 17 is like a low 7, but it's a all-timer, people would tell you, right? So I think it's a clean one to give a shot. I mean, obviously, don't let that scare you off and read only if you don't like it. I mean, I don't think you're stupid or something, so I don't think it would. It's just like 999. You just got less gameplay. That's the only difference, right? Really after that though, there's no point dipping into the 6s and below for me. Not when you've not read enough VNs. Yeah, if you want to play a awesome shitpost and get ready for the second one, sure Nagase, dude. You're a big Resident Evil fan. Should be awesome. Yeah, I think those ones I go to mention are clean starters. I mean, there's some crazy shitpost games that are wild that you might really like DSE Ray and stuff. Shooty Max games, but I wouldn't call those like putting your foot, you know, dipping your toes in the water kind of games. Very niche. Some people love them, some people probably don't kind of games. Yeah, as much as you joke about Remember 11, it's really got some of the best, like, pacing and, like, mystery atmosphere. And it's Uchikoshi, so, I mean, it's 999 kind of stuff. Yeah, Noah's a lot more psychological, borderline horror at times. But very good. The translation is very new. Yeah, I feel like even if you've watched the Steins Gate anime, you'd probably be fine reading Steins Gate. Up into a fucking left and right. But yeah. And if you're looking to probably get people in the chat too kind of games, I think those are safe picks. Umineka's probably like a big one, but I think you'd always have people chatting for Ever 17 and Steins Gate. Chaos Head's new enough. The translation, you probably get people in there. 428, which is kind of like a fun one. So, God, every time you hit like a small tree, it sounds like a fucking nuke going on. You can saw blade those. I don't know why I can't get into half of these, man. I don't know if this will open the door. It's not worth doing otherwise. No. Well, I mean, it's not like they're like much smarter than 999 or some shit. You don't need to like theory craft the whole time either. Just play them. It's no big deal. Yeah. I want to get in these, but I don't have this electrician's kit. Yeah, and 428, I mean, that's just more goofy fun. I mean, it's mystery, but it's thriller kind of mystery. Honey pot. What the? I now know what that means. I mean, I knew what a honeypot was before. I don't mean it that way, but like, I know what they mean when I checked it. Probably run this thing. Let's turn this bitch around. What the fuck? Just close the door. Ugh, people are getting out of range. Jesus. Back home again. That's pretty smooth one. I don't think we took too much damage.
No, that thing you saw was not Bigfoot. Never was, never will be. Don't let Tobias and Francis fill your head with that nonsense.
I don't even remember seeing a Bigfoot parallel at all. The fuck is she? You gotta start playing more VN so you can start playing the shit post, bro. The Kusoge. The true goal of any VN reader. Sound of drop, fall into poison. Ah, yes. The thinking man. Man of considerable tastes. Want the fucking canned food, bro. Give me the good shit. It's the friendly dumpster. He just kind of gives you stuff sometimes. That's what he does. What is this place? I think we're gonna find out eventually. We've taken some damage here. Alright, what's looking low? Got my ear. Jesus Christ. Really, some of this is some pretty clean. Just a lot of panels. Really, most of my panels are pretty good. No, once we get into more insane weather, I'll probably be carrying more panels of different kinds of like insulation or radiation, that kind of stuff. But as of right now, it's not really a big deal. Please make this make sense, bro. Thank you. So that just regens some pieces of parts, so I'm willing to just kind of take... I made a few extra steel parts, took them off. It saves me on chemicals. Oh, I need to get a panel out. Don't have to take the blowtorch to it or any putty. No, in the longer run we might. Some emergency supplies in there. Never been here before. We could take this one. Slightly longer trip. This one doesn't seem to actually jump anything. This is a blistering wood. Let's do this. Brought by 2 places. Honey pot, left, right. 2 we've never seen. Oh, there's places I've just not been to. Like certain kinds of cars and shit. I really need to keep an eye out. All kinds of trucks. We can make another scrapper on the road, I think. Or I could just make it now. I want to make an impact hammer, but I haven't found gas cylinders like at all, man. Alright. I could make the improved antenna. I really don't know what the scanning thing even does. I'm missing a chemical, 2 gas cylinders. I get another locker, but is this part locker? That'd be useful. but not necessary right now. Can scramble a junction. Advanced workbench. Side floodlight. Don't know if we're gonna need this. Belching barnacle. Insulation. Lead plated. Really don't think I need a bigger fuel. The side battery would be okay. Really, I'd like to just get more slots. Okay, I can do that. I just need steel sheet. Put more gadgets on the side. I've got a... I didn't remove the seat, but I turned the seat into a slot. You need a certain thing to make that actually work. So there's only certain things that fit there. Like I can't put a lightning rod in my fucking seat. That would be funny. I want to make these engines. I've unlocked this engine, but to actually make it requires a lot of shit. I need another stable energy for the roof rack. I just need steel sheets. Could make a roof rack. I don't know if I have anything for it, but we can make it. That's where you get the floodlights and shit. We got an extra fuel tank. Lightning rod. Or side storage. I think you can't really go wrong with more storage, man. You just can't. Kinda would rather have the storage over here. Then it'll be right next to the boxes. It's fine. Have the gas cap and the fuel thing here, and then the storage right next to it. I don't think I have anything that actually even fits on the top. That'd probably just be like the floodlights, right? I mean, I don't even know if you'd want to walk around with them unless you needed them. Gotta be something else that fits on the top. This is a bumper. Wouldn't be bad. I should really buy some utilities. Auto parker. I don't mind having a park at immersive, bro. Resource radar. The problem is this all costs batteries. Jump jacks. Mobile workbench. Nitro boost. Time machine. Some of these wouldn't be bad. Well, till then. This is roof rack, the ion shield. Resource radar. These are seat racks, bumper. Side rack, roof rack. Okay. I mean, the super battery would probably be nice on the roof. The anchor energy converter is nice if you're just going long, but I don't want to like use up anchor energy. I need it to unlock. So. Water. Alright. I think we're good, man. I don't think I need to really touch up any of this. Wheels have been very good. I guess there's like, could use a little touch up on one of the wheels. Could try out the the blow door. Very useful. I found this out in the wilds. I can't make this. But I figured it's a good emergency tool. Instead of walking around with putty. Putty takes a lot longer. It's like when I sit down, it waves at me. That just must not count as a quirk. I don't know what the other quirk would be. Maybe it's something related to the radio. Since I don't listen to the radio, it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah. Is it gonna be windy? What's the weather like? Do we know? How am I supposed to know how to prep if I don't know the weather or anything? I guess because we've never been there. I mean, right. Big journey in 2 places. Oh, there's the actual battery. You can kind of see it. There's a number for it too, but it has a meter. We'll be driving through this place to get to the other one, but I'll probably want to pick up all the energy on the way I can still. Intense radiation. Let's go through the middle here, and then we'll turn back around. Oh, good. I have my hydro thing on right now, so pretty nice. Raining. See if it keeps those batteries charged. Curious. Just one's enough, or if not dropped at all. Really don't need just rubber would be plenty. It still counts as it's weird, it shows a log here. It says you're supposed to scrap this, but I've never been able to log it. It's kind of odd. But yeah. Got a little rubber. The scrap we could just pick up whenever. I don't need to like overly focus on it. Yeah, cool. It's been keeping the lights on. It's working. the rain stops, I'll probably start dipping the lights. With the world's shittiest batteries. There is a bit of learning, like, what each kind of thing is. It's not just every car has all the same loot. It's like cars with colored paint generally mean they're a bit more serious cars, and and obviously there's like trucks and special kinds of trucks, and I'm not sure if the color of paint makes a big difference too. So, there's also certain loot that, well, it's all got the same name if it looks like it's got like more stuff on it. Like lead paneling, you'll get more lead off of it. I hope the game has more of that. I think that's a cool thing. This is what we want right here, baby. Gas cylinders, man. We need a lot of these. So what does this building look like? Got the little thing above it. Yeah, I probably want to stop at those then too. So I really need gas cylinders for tools, for next level gear, just kind of it's my most needed thing right now. Action. Let me out, dude. Nah, dude, I'm good. They may be let out of the zone. You ask yourself, what do they mean be let out? They're already outside. Man, nothing on what I need. I mean, I could use this stuff. Rain stopping. Put her away. Shits are fucking going, man. So there's not only rain ones, there's ones that catch lightning, ones that catch heavy winds. Not really gonna be able to pick them all up. My chemicals are good. Especially as I try to be a bit more conservative with my putty. What we're looking for is gas cylinders, which kind of are a thing that just appears in these buildings, I guess. And which I've gotten barely any of. And then I wish the tool that lets me break glass and shit easy didn't actually need like 2 of, because that's what like most research need. Go ahead and just go to this so that I can kind of freely decide how I want to handle. The 2 pickups. Gear to gas cylinders. Oh man, I need gas cylinders. Bad. So this is actually big. Now, the problem is I don't have a whole lot of gears, but I could come back here after I do everything else. Maybe get some gears. Jesus, it's like 5 gears per gas cylinder. I mean, I guess it's worth it. I'll keep it in mind.
Welcome back to Town. Because if you were just joining us when you with Elaine. Hello. An excellent chef who is going to teach us the secrets of the perfect hard-boiled egg. What kind? Well, make a boiled egg, you put it in a pot, and then you put the pot inside of an egg. I mean, actually, you do the opposite. You put the egg inside of the pot, and then you put it on the stove. Oh! Well, I mean, this is a lot. Yeah, there's some water in there. Sorry, forgot that part. Just the water go. What part of the steps is the water go? In the beginning. You should put it in the beginning. Yeah, definitely the beginning. Oh! Well, how long are you supposed to cook this in the water?
What am I listening to?
No, let's go with that. Let's don't start. Okay.
According to the goofy guy, there's like 100 people in the zone right now. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be hearing. Huh. Yep. What direction is that going? I have to wait it out. Is it just windy? I could probably handle some wind. So it's like acid, I'd be more worried, I guess. Well, there we go. Interesting park job, but at least we're closer to this. Good. Just kind of blew up my car. So, kind of bullshit. Well, spawn a bunch of bullshit on top of my car, man. Did my wheels just pop off? No. What popped off? Nothing? Wasn't there a wheel on top of my car? Oh, it also spawned some of these guys behind me to explode. That's cool. What did I think it was doing something and it didn't? Oh, there's a spare tire. Okay, well I guess we're good, sort of. I don't know what that is. Special kind of juice. We can worry about it later, man. If this was the end of my trip, I wouldn't care, but it's kind of late. Okay. I hate these teleporting guys, man. They're really annoying. Because they'll teleport behind you, then you'll reverse, and then they'll just blow up. Great. How you're ultra careful, but you just get fucked by randomness. Oh well. Let's go ahead and just get moving. I kind of want to go out there into the chemicals, see what that's all about. I don't know if I got much more, any more gears. It's a pretty bad exchange rate, really. I could get like one more set, I guess. Gotta turn off the lights. Really? Do I need 6? God damn, dude, these are barely even worth it. You'd have to really need them. I just happen to really need these, and even then it's like, shit, man, like 18 scrap for one of these? I mean, I guess it's fine. This is down a mountain. I really need to go down these like straight. Not straight like that. We've taken quite a bit of damage. What up, man? Damn, got replaced pretty quick. However, nice. That's what I'm talking about, baby. If you want to get risky, there's purple ones. I don't know if you just need to wait a really long time for those, or if there's places you can go that have a bit of fall. So do you have to call them again then? I guess you could go back into high instability areas. No hot water again. Motherfucker gonna stink. Cold shower. That's the beauty of having it be a rental, I guess. They must have just not tightened something or some simple shit. Anchor obfuscation. So without the radar, I can't even find these. What is this? I wish your headlights didn't take a bunch of energy. It's fucking annoying when you've got like tools you're supposed to be using as well. Nobody wants to run dark, man. To have the impact camera. Thanks for the hand vac, bro, but not quite what I'm after. Don't have any of those. Actually, I might be able to make one now that I have a cylinder. I'm out of scrap. You're fucking kidding, dude. I'll be back. I'm sure this place was low on cars too. I'd like to go in here. Why not? is to see these now. It's obscuring them all. Means I'm just not gonna see any. Really. I don't only use these unless, like, if I absolutely need them. Because of these gas cartridge requirements. I need plasma right now. Basic stuff, man. Not really too crazy about much of this. Oh, good. Is it raining? It's actually good. A fucking battery refill. At least keep the lights on. Alright, well, we'll see what we can see on the way to this. I guess we'll go through the middle area to do so. I want to see what's in those rooms. I really like to get a repair area. I don't want to have to waste a bunch of repair shit, but oh well. This recharges the battery pretty good. You're just like using your lights. Okay. Thanks, bro. I don't even think that guy had a path, man. He's like, yeah, I'm just fucking coming, brother. I'm coming for you. Look, there's less of that shit, dude. I don't know if these guys just, like, sense you or what. See? You're kidding me. I don't know what the deal is with these, but getting out of here. Jesus, dude. What a fucking annoying ass enemy, man. Like, what the fuck? He just waltzes over whenever he feels like it and blows your car up, dude. LOL. It's funny. Hopefully we can find some goofy way to stop him. Is there just like somewhere I can go to get the fuck out of here, dude? This is a fucking nightmare, man. Blowtorch is nice, man. Need to get these legit. The areas are gonna start getting more annoying like this. Oh, you're kind of timed in each area too. It's like the storm. Fragile. Storm busting through. What is this one? I can't tell which way he's going. I want to get away. Well, insulation definitely be good in these areas. Electricity. But I don't know how you know when you go into some of these zones. You can't even get any energy here because you need like a certain thing. Yeah, hopefully I can get all that info. And you don't want to have to like guess. There's got to be some way to know ahead of time if it's the scans or you have to have explored there once to see what's all in there. I think maybe that's the case. Oh hey, there's a stable one. Lucky us. It was good we got the scan on those little guys. I don't know how rare this lead is, but I'm just gonna treat it like it's super rare. If I ever see good lead shielding, I'm just gonna grab it. Oh, good, it's raining. I think the rain one might be the most safe bet. But maybe it depends on where you're at. Sadly, we had to use that whole blowtorch. It's alright. That's what it's for. I use some chemicals too. Sadly, the stuff we don't have a shitload of is the emergency shit I'd like to have. Off-roading, bros. I think off-road tires are probably just the best bet. Because, I mean, if you've got tires that aren't made for off-roading, like, you've got tires that are made for, like, streets, it's like, you're probably not going to do that bad with off-road tires on streets anyways, unless they just purposely make it, like, fucked. You can imagine it's still fine. I don't know how much plasma you need. I guess I could grab some more. These lockers are good, man. These are a transmuter. Glass shards to electronics. I don't know how much of either of those I got. I'm not gonna waste it. The conversion rate's usually fucking horrible, so yeah, really nothing. Got some more, I guess. A really small anomaly that makes noises, engine noises and shit. I wonder if that's what our ride's supposed to be. Like a mimic. I don't know what that is, but I want to find out. I need to know. If I was out in the open, I wouldn't mind running through that. The problem is I'm not, so I'm gonna crash when it takes control. I don't know if you can get in these shipping containers at all. You'd think that'd be like a prime location. Alright. marker broken. Oh, it's not broken. It just happens to be overlaid at the same time here. Keep going off-road, man, why not? That looks different. Airstrip. What's that? Okay. I don't got time. We'll read the other shit later. Supposed to be like bucked gravity or something. Sounds wonderful.
The year is 1955. Dr. Ophelia Turner is standing next to President Koch, the top of her head barely clearing his shoulder. She stands, stiff back, her hazel eyes affixed on the glass and steel chamber in front of her. She does not appear to breathe until a ball of light appears out of thin air. The sight is tremendous. A lightning bolt frozen mid-strike, and the reaction immediate. The gathering audience roars with excitement and spontaneous applause. On Dr. Turner, only a tightening of her lips indicates that she hears the audience at all. Dr. Turner and President Koch pose for a picture, and she does not smile even then. That picture is the image splashed across newspapers and science journals for the next decade. The mother of limb technology, they called her. The angel of a new age. The newspapers at that time laid the titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia. Then she recedes into the bowels of a government research facility. She's never seen again in public. There are scant appearances here and there, and lengthiness of promotional videos, and blatant propaganda fodder, and then she, and the promise of
I hope that was the end of the log, because I got fucking places to be. Preferably not getting acid baths out there. That was a questionable
Looks
trip.
like you're getting the hang of things. Well, once you get that unfortunate driving under control.
We got some stuff. But those fucking electric guys, man. Holy Christ. Those dudes were not playing around, man. Sealing kit, man. Fragile fix none. Sounds like I need to just scrap this door, dude. I wish this was a little closer. You could take them all out at once or something. They like put this on the other side of the garage and it's only used for car parts. A little odd. Honestly. What's this? The bumper, the headlight. Some of this shit we're just gonna have to clean up, man. No. In this climate, dude. Never'd happen. Yeah, I knew that was coming out. How bad are the issues supposed to be? Oh, just fully offline. Yeah. Not even a fake, we're waiting in queue type of deal. Another company that didn't expect its, success, I guess, huh? Oh, at least there's an offline mode. That's good. Oh, they're separate. Yeah, people like to do those leagues, man, so... Not good. Well, that sucks. Hopefully they can fix it quick. Yeah, Helldivers just got a cap raise to 700,000. My brother was thinking of getting it, but one of his friends backed out, so I don't think I'll be getting it, sadly. We'll see. That seems fun though. Oh yeah, Sons of the Force just went into full release as well. That did pretty big numbers in early access. Looking forward to playing it at some point. Yeah, the final releases. Need to play the first Forest game though.
If you're in a bind, pay a visit to the friendly dumpster out back. I always seem to find just what I need in there.
What do I need? Okay, what monster? Grabber. Why not? Finish up on this thing. It's a good way to finish off some of these tools. Yeah, I'll play it eventually. I mean, Helldiver seems like one of those that's going to be around for a while, because they've got a pretty, kind of intrinsically tied to live service game design going on. And a model. I would be surprised if they have a lot of content already finished they're waiting to release. Like the vehicles and stuff, so... We'll see. Or it'll be a 3-month game and they'll never fucking update it again. Yeah, I've heard it's not really, like, even feasible solo. Or do you mean solo queue with randoms? I don't think it scales at all to anything below 4 players. No. I would just play with randoms or obviously cross-play with people. randoms yet, yeah. Hoping these gas stations would like be places to go. Extreme condition. Are they trying to get me to go to one of these, man? Yeah, it's just not made for it, I guess. Suppose I could go out to this one. Or the E6 to here. I've been to E6, have I not? Probably get better info, a few upgrades. Medium backpack. Why not? Actual upgrade, the lead apron. Powered boot. Acid raincoat, tree candy. Grip glove, anti-theft backpack. Olympian shirt. We just went through a lot of shit. Yeah, if I ever get a chance to play it on PC again, I'll play with your brother. Could make this improved antenna. Investigator. Advanced workbench, steel sheet, and 5 gas cylinders. It's always those gas cylinders, man. I must have just used them for this, yeah. Speed refuel. I mean, I don't care about this. I mean, I guess another locker wouldn't hurt. How much does it cost? 1.5. Blowtorch, unstable. Corrupted. I think that's what we were seeing before. I need to go out of my way to get those sometimes. Anchor radar. I mean, you have to know this is going to be there. Suppose I could take it. Make one. Five steel sheets and a circuit. It's shoved in the locker for now, yeah. I'll get back to it after I finish this game. I just want to get started on Yakuza. I'd always planned to play this day one. I rarely get to do stuff day one. Since this was gifted by my brother, I was like, fuck it. Oh, you could fit more stuff on your quick slot fucking thing. Yeah, I got like 6-7 hours into Yakuza. It's good so far. I mean, it's Yakuza. I'm about to probably go to Hawaii, so we'll really start to get going. I enjoyed like some of the slice of life type of kind of fun drama shit, but we're getting into Conspiracyville possibly soon, so we'll see where it goes. Combat seems about the same in that. Same problems, but fun enough. Just gonna avoid it as much as I can, but not really very far in. It's must have been cutscenes. So. Looking forward to it. We'll see if I can get it done before Rebirth. This game's gonna take a few days at least. Still. No, I need a lot of scrap, Jesus. They updated the Rebirth demo, huh? Is it just the beginning of the game or what? Yeah, the reviews have been pretty poppin', so pretty exciting. They're getting people really pumped. I think the Metacritic scores probably got them feeling ballsy, which is good for them. Oh, two separate things. I probably won't play it then. I'm just gonna play the game. I got too much to play. I don't blame anybody else for playing it. Seems reasonable to do, but yeah. I'm too loaded with stuff. I'm excited for it. It's supposed to be a lot of fun. Where's my other pry bar? I do need to put some putty in here. have 3 scanner charges. What is that? The Warren's intense radiation. Fog. Little amount of clim. That's what that means. I guess if you just went there, maybe it's got like no clim or some shit. Overcharged electricity. Oh, they have FF16 DLC coming? I didn't even know. Oh, the Leviathan shit. For some reason I thought it was just the Ultima shit was the last stuff. Don't know why. It'll be neat. I mean, I don't think I'll play it, but I'll watch it just like I did with Ultima. The reception and way people talk about 16's really gone downhill, especially after this Rebirth talk. And it's bound to when like Rebirth comes out for a bit. How Yoshi P and the crew thinks about their game. And I was okay with FF16. But yeah. Not like people are treating it like 13 or 15, but I think it's the next evolution of FF. Probably hoping for. I don't even mind the direction they went. Some people don't like just the direction. It's more serious or something. I think, if anything, despite the game taking itself pretty seriously, it doesn't really own the serious story. In the last half, it starts out strong, like immersive, with seemingly like it's gonna have cool characters and intrigue, but it kind of ends up generic. Yeah, the side quests are pretty dry. There's some cool ones, and sadly some I would consider very important to like any characterization going on, but it just doesn't fucking pan out, man. Yeah, it's one of those I'm very curious how people are going to think about it in like 5-6 years, you know. I think off the, or really maybe after some distance from the remakes. Remakes are just kind of like so much better, despite having their own issues, or at least I mean the one I've played so far. Right? Do ya? I feel probably about the same. I don't know, as I always have. It's just I really liked that beginning. I really liked the strength at the beginning, but it's one of those. There's a lot of anticipation. There's a lot of things they could do. I feel like they had their strongest stories at the beginning too. I mean, I still think it does some stuff in the industry the best, almost, right? Like it's set pieces and larger than life, crazy shit, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe if like the gameplay did it for me, but even that ends up not really being that juicy. I don't think it's bad. I mean, I did everything in it. Swift storm, barely plugged, intense radiation. Warrens, intense radiation. Anchor obfuscation. Electricity. Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's like definitely the lore wasn't like a problem or anything. I don't know if the lore was like enough for me to like really get into the game on it, just like its own merits. Like in lieu of having like a story to kind of want you to like springboard into the lore. And it's like, even if the lore is cool, it's like, then it's just ultimate shit at the end, right? It's just like, you know? Like when they answer to all the lore as something that's kind of just shit, you're just like, one of those deals, right? How much do these headlights cost to make? I almost feel like I should make another bulb. Then repair the one I got. No, and I mean, I'm not like shitting or anything on anyone who likes it. Like I said, I mean, I don't dislike it. Like, the combat was fun. It's not super deep. But I mean, it's a fun enough ability spammer with some cute little parries and shit. Combat's, you know, probably too easy, and I don't think there's much depth other than revs and stuff beyond just spamming your abilities. I wish they kind of had a bit more thought you had to put into them. Timing and all that. What is this? Employees only. Huh. What's that been there? And yeah, like I said, I just feel like when most of your lore is like, it all comes back to like a singular moment, and that moment kind of blows. Like, No, I'm not saying you do, but just better. I got you. I don't know. I just keep yammering on about it because I don't know. It's a tough one. Like I don't think it's a poorly made game. I just think at times it's dry and it's kind of missing what it's going for. Like it's not as interesting as like a tactics, right? Just the pace and the amount of fun moments and different kind of interwoven plots and all that shit's just not there. And it's like the Game of Thrones aspect. It's like, well, you know, you can't just turn it into a generic RPG. You're gonna go for the Game of Thrones thing for a while, right? You at least have to make it kind of like tactics or something. It's just didn't quite hit where it needed to. I got like waterlogged ears, dude. Yeah, I mean, I like it enough. I'd like watch the DLC and shit. I'd play like a sequel, you know. Like I mean, I'd play a sequel of a piece of shit with the right name on it. But, you know. They have some repair, buddy. Love when he gives me some real good shit, brother. Alright, we can probably get back out there. Get the lightning rod going. Side storage, side fuel tank. A lot more scrap, so. Should I use all my power? I'm pretty sure I did. Stability check condition. Storm intense radiation. Lots of fuel. Resources. Resources in these fucking areas, man. Guess I didn't see those. I haven't been to some of these. We could just ride through this. No stable exit. Something not recognized. I'm thinking we go here. And then pop a left. Then we have to go up north first. We'll take it off-road, I suppose. Hit this house on the way. Gentle enough hills here. Could be worse. I have it there, so I just press left once to grab it. Not much going on here. That was not as steep as I thought. It's hard to tell sometimes when you're looking over the hills. I'm trying to use the topography here. The incline's right, but... It's fucking off-roading, man. It wasn't too bad, more on the left and the right than anything. And some of this I didn't actually repair. We'll hit that and then just take the road around and chill. Hit up the houses. Damn fog, man. Goddamn off-roading, man. Get me back on the goddamn dry land. The vac's nice and all, but do I really want to sneak past this guy just to go check a fucking house? Actually, the house is over here. Oh, wait, I see it. Yeah, I do want to check that one. Chemicals. Hey, gas cylinder. Good. Just start giving me some shit I need, man. Infinite need for gas cylinders at this point. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Another dumpster pearl. These are actually pretty nice. I feel like I have enough electronics to last for the rest of my life, but you never know, dude. I'm afraid for the later areas, man. These early ones have so many fucking dudes. Like, this place is packed to the teeth, man. Alright, let's just take the roads. See any cars we can grab them though. Gotta go for the pneumatics. They have like paints and stuff in them a lot of the time. Another one of these, wow. Do need some metal. So those clams or whatever those, I guess they're clams, yeah. If you put those in the trash compactor, we gotta get going. But anyways, when you put those in the compactor, the recycler, disintegrator, recycler thingy, majig, whatever it is. Yeah, I want to grab that, but whatever. It shits out just like a random amount of a bunch of stuff. Could be like good stuff, could just be a lot of just junk. Although you need kind of everything, so there's never really like a bad amount of stuff to just get. Also, I had Sam's Club pizza today, which is probably the cheapest, most buck pizza on earth. So, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let me get you guys some tunes, maybe. Oh, sorry, I needed to hit the can, so. We just let it, we just pick the usual tunes, I guess. Got a little bandage, too. Cut my, finger holding a piece of paper last night. I just fucking slid right through it. Pretty nasty cut. I took the bandage off this morning. It bothered me more throughout the day. So threw another one on. For a bit. Maybe it's just because there's a piece of skin hanging. I don't know. Not hanging, but it's kind of like a slice, right? Could be where the feeling's coming from. Ooh. Despite going in pretty dark on FF7 Rebirth, I have been seeing Tifa's boobies quite a bit online. I guess the Costa del Sol is getting pretty hot. That's been making some serious rounds, man. It's refreshing. They're getting called for some TNA and all that. Let's say, man. Those swimsuits aren't going to be definitely not going to be a surprise by the time I get to it, but that's alright. I'm guessing it's going to be a situation like the dresses in the remake or something. You can just like pick from a few. They know what they're up to. I respect it. I respect it. Alright, I can choose to go here. Doesn't lead to any new places, it's just for its own sake. I can go here, which will lead to that eventually. I mean, I planned for the electricity, so... Probably should have... I could have researched insulation, I guess. I need more part racks. I'm gonna start doing that shit. We'll see how bad it is. Right now I just got impact resist, which is always good, because I mean if you crash, it's like, what? That's a gas station. A lot of buildings, but it's kind of your normal buildings. This is the only building I'd probably want to actually go to. Larger trailer. Let's get rocking. Guys. God bless Mura-san. I want to scan these because you do need to scan stuff to like unlock written research, but so this place looks like a bitch. These car out here. Manual car part status. I'll hit that shit. Should have done my research on that. Maybe I still could. Responds to ground vibration and movement. Okay. Armor panel. I'd love to get that, but I need a just don't move, bro. Respond to movement. Vibrations like it's raining out, man. I really feel like that should probably stop a lot of being able to sense shit, but only crazy. Oh, well, that's nice. puddle. I feel like I'm moving a little weird. My wheels seem fine though. Where are they? Right. I think maybe one of my wheels is like punctured. Sealing kit. Put a spike right through one of them. Luckily came packing. Jesus. Sure is bright out. I don't know if just having it on causes vibrations, but I want to find out the hard way. Not much here. Got myself to some canned food and get you moving, dude. Yeah, nothing in that bad boy. Let's go ahead and just grab these last two and then get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get back to your knitting. Getting better at handling that shit. We're probably good to leave. Now the other option is I go all the way down here. Check that for like a single gas canister. But man, that's pretty far. So we're just gonna go. Got a nice clean exit here. Not clean, but relatively clean. I can at least fucking whole horse this shit through the fucking off-road tires. Got 5.3. It's pretty good.
No, interesting thing about those anchor plugs, they use limb technology to stake down pockets of stability in an area. Basically, they delay how quickly you're turned into Swiss cheese out there.
That wasn't interesting at all. Appreciate you stop filling the airwaves with your fucking nonsense. Yeah, I'll have to repair a lot of shit. But put these through the ringer. Holy Jesus. I don't know if these are supposed to make sense to me. Like if I should start treating them like they're supposed to make sense or what? Maybe on board, he's the driver. God help us all. Okay. Got a lot of red paint. Turn this bad boy red in an instant if I wanted. Alright, what pieces are fucked? The door. Paneling. This door. What do I have to replace it with though? Couple panels, headlight, hydro generator. Worse when it's just like a little bit of stuff. Like everything's damaged a bit, but just a little. So it's like, I can't just take it all out. I could use some higher health shit, man, I'll tell you what. This door, it's got some problem. Maybe I'll do some research. Well, when they put these in here in the most inefficient way possible. Like, God forbid, right? They put it in the thing that perfectly fits it. I need another door and another panel. Oh, I need 2 doors. Let's go do the research. I might end up replacing parts, we'll see. Most likely not. I'm fucking held back by too much shit. Thermosap. Rapid fill. I don't care. We're good on lockers for now. Unstable energy to make the gas cylinder, or the that's workbench, and 5 gas cylinders. The rarest of the rare. Carbon fiber. These other kinds of energy, man. Tour bus anomaly. Okay, how can we actually be getting that's nice? Well, we could get different body parts, I suppose. Fuel stuff. I'm not really too worried on fuel. Side battery. That'd be fine. What is this one? Like a special bumper. Just slot it onto your bumper. Too pricey. Jump jacks. Fucking gas cylinders, man. Ay, ay, ay. The gas cylinders are quite the pain, aren't they? This is on the roof rack. Already out of fucking energy, bro. Where are we going anyways? Alright. Last bumper in there. I know this doesn't cost shit, but it's like I don't want that. The hand vac. I might need that. We're going into an area that has a lack of anchor vision. I need to make like a tool thing over here. It'll just be nice to have. I'll get some free ass shit while I'm here. I like respawn these every time. You just need like a quick blast of resources. Not too bad. And that car is like better than just like a shitty one. Funny enough. Got a fucking headlight sitting here, huh? I don't know about this bumper. 30%, 50%. Where are we going? I could start making other paneling. Swap it in. Safer trip and all that. You pretty much have to go here to the Midnight Forest. To get over here, and I don't know if it's always gonna be like this. I imagine it'll cool off eventually. Just make a trip out here to found it. Or take the long haul, 3 locations down. Something's moving. Heavy fog. Underground mischief. I feel like I'm gonna go for the underground mischief now. Eerie darkness. Stable anchor. Stable. Stable. Now is it always unstable or is it just unstable because it's the one leading up there? Battery sapping, swift storm. Probably specific shit you can only see in this. These have a very low energy. Because I've been sucking them dry, man. A lot of anomalies. A lot of radiation. Zone storm's not that crazy. Could try it. I'd have to go through this direction then. Could at least start a G8. Check it out. Peace if it looks rough. Gusts and gales. Battery sapping. Can I make a spare battery? What was stopping me on that? Now it's this. What's up, Lassie? I can make a couple jumper kits. Annex kit, 2 ceiling kits. I might as well always have these at 3. We're gonna be going into some dangerous locations, then I'd rather be ready. I forgot to take all this out. I'm something of a nerd myself. Badass, man. That's cool. Is this actually is a panel and I'm crazy? No, it's a door. Any doors? Sounds fun, man. I mean, space, how they managed to do all that and where it's going, it's always really interesting. I was watching some videos on, it was one of those like PBS ones where they kind of explain how we realistically find aliens. And that wasn't really the interesting part. It was more that like they could, by analyzing the sun, sifting through very specific parts of another atmosphere, what the atmosphere and composition of all the chemicals of that atmosphere were and stuff. Just based on like how it looks from that far away, how they can analyze it and shit. Like bazillions of light years away. So then you can make assumptions based on what kind of chemicals are out there, and you know, there's some chemicals that just humans exhale and shit. Can start to more likely find stuff that way. That was kind of interesting. It's pretty wild, man. If we're going deep, I need to get the putty out. Man needs his buddy. Some of this shit. okay, dudes. Feeling okay. Founder, hand vac. Extra storage, side fuel. I barely even touch my fuel cans these days, so. Using putty on something that small just ain't worth it. Now, I don't think we're going to be running into any zones where I can't detect certain shit. Well, we could just go for the underground mischief route. There's new shit there. Because I've never been to this and it's got must be business going on. It's like we could just run to this real quick. Eerie darkness, battery set. We probably need a lot of light. I should probably, yeah, just go to the short distance and save up for a bit more, maybe like roof lights or something and a side battery to fuel it. I think the dream is instead of having like two of these, right, you put like a side battery and stuff in there. So. Alright, well I say we get out there. Actually... I need a different pry bar. Could paint this bitch in all red. I've got plenty of red ass paint. Go red and white. Leave the chassis white. Look, I'm trying to make the fucking Ghostbusters machine, dude. Yeah, you can get wood grain, but it's like random, I feel like. Or maybe there's like a special way to set up the wood grain. I used to have wood grain, that was the shit, but now I don't have it. I guess the back should be white. Or I can just make it all red. Because as soon as I... thing is, as soon as I whip out the, my replacement parts, this is just gonna be fucked anyways. SS And it flew similar orbit to Yuri Gagarin's first ever spaceflight with the camera pan to Earth, the view similar to what Yuri saw. That's what auto exit. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah, that'd be real cool. I don't have electrician's kits, and I really need to look up how to actually get those probably. I don't know if that's something she's just gonna like give me. Oh no, here it is. Light replacement kits. Electrician's kit. Doesn't require much. Probably have it. Actually, I could use some of these to get into areas too, so grab that next time. So this cures headlights, probably in a much more efficient way too. Or does the light just completely go out? It does. No idea. So we got the EMP pulse now. My favorite channel. Oh, I want to start here. Now I could either go all the way to the left if I'm feeling juicy, or just go to the one right above me. It'll help unlock paths to the area that I need to go. Arc surge. Okay, we need to explore all of these locations here. Let's get going on it. Because I'm really missing gas canisters, and those tend to be from labs. Guess I could use more plasma. explosive combination there. Well, dude, luckily the thing I care the least about usually is my health. They're very easy to manage. And I brought a little extra food just to heal off anything at the beginning. That worked out. I really don't want to waste too much of this blowing up plasma if I don't need it, because I'm just kind of at that point where it's like, where it takes a lot of resources. I don't know what I was saying, I got so distracted. But yeah, the impact hammer requires gas canisters, so it's kind of like I don't want to overuse it if I can help it. These did really not come as often as I'd like. Like they're supposed to be in these, I'm pretty sure. Arta sucks. Yeah. And damn zone kids, no respect. What happened to art, man? What happened to the arts? There we go. Gas cylinder. That's what you want to see. You can turn gears and electronics. I don't care about that. It's a whole idea. Pretty big hole. Oh yeah, that used to not happen that often. Just like any actual like electrical problem or something, or just tech problem. Doesn't happen that often, and then it starts happening more. But we do have to be quick in this to a certain extent. As we spend enough time, it starts, the stability starts blowing up. It starts doing this little battle royale thing. Although that does spawn, I guess, certain instability resources. So. Haven't messed with it. I don't know how much more of these I need. I think I'm gonna save the rest of my hammer. Duct tape equals a 9-volt battery. Very nice. Gas cylinders. That's the money right now. Until we get into like later stuff. I need a thermo something crystals and all that shit. Storm. Let me get around it. I'm fine with some music. Probably not that. Fuel tanker. Off-road tires. Windy. Flying away. Oh. It does not reach far. Or it does, and that's just windy. Honestly, we got enough fuel. Best to not waste time. my car just glitched out on that thing. It's pretty annoying. You're out of the store. Should've just went around this thing. So I went up the hill. Like a madman. It's the most damage I've taken. There's like this delay on eating shit sometimes. Not every time. Odd. Oh, I was supposed to go to this one first. Fuck. We can still make it back in time. Wasn't paying attention. Relatively flat land, so a little extra fuel and time. I might get a small dip. We'll see. Depends on how long I take to grab this thing. Alright, time to haul ass. Jesus Christ. Some of those mannequin dudes must have spawned behind me and then hit the fucking plasma electricity thing. Whenever you're not looking at them, they just kind of fucking teleport everywhere. Car isn't taking too much damage here. I'm gonna decide if I want to go for the long haul in the danger zone or just go for the one with the odd dudes. Got some gas cylinders and shit, so maybe I'll just go for the small one. I mean, I gotta do it eventually, really. That was close. That was, fucking, like, rocks that... earth that just comes up out of the ground, I think. I have to make my decision. Here, here. Light bottle, can openers. Something is moving and heavy fog. The fog I'm not too worried about. Eerie darkness sounds like a plan. Battery sapping. Swift storm, I'm guessing that just... I don't know if that means the end times happen quickly. But I do have some good loot. I could go on a longer trip next time and see if this disappears. We'll go for this one. That's fine. Underground mischief. No, is this supposed to be like little rats that steal my shit? I don't have the wind turbine. But I do have the water hydro fuel things. I want to try to hit all of these locations, so I have to try to get optimal. I'll take a ceiling kit, fuck it. A lot of gas cylinders, but I'm definitely need to be leaving after those. Let's hit this one. I think we're gonna be A-okay. What was that? There's my rear view mirror, but need a better computer for that. It's at a low FPS and there's not much light. At least it's still there. Well, that might not run well on anybody's computer now. I'm hearing this ground moving. I need to find out about our little event here. Take the fucking the road. Instead, here I am off-road. Why am I stuck? Jesus, this isn't even that crazy a fucking turf, man. Kind of burrito. Maybe when it says underground mischief, it's going to be a lot of shit popping up out of the ground. Good idea. That's all. I'm seeing a lot more than underground mischief. I'm seeing quite a bit of above ground mischief too. The big one? Yeah, we have like King Burrito and stuff like that. Can't remember all the goofy names. There's some fun ones though. Bolt Bunny. Fat bastard burrito, dude. Damn. That is definitely the sign of quality. Yeah, let's just go the long way. I could go off-road and... I could go for burrito. I'm gonna get a double cheeseburger with fries tonight, but I'm gonna probably leave the double cheeseburger for tomorrow and just eat the fries. 'Cause I'll be going pretty late. love my burgers, Mom. .6 Clem. Another one coming up. Really one of these guys, man. We're skipping this place. I'm not getting fucked by these dudes. Of course, there's a thingamajig, but whatever. Oh wait, we need to come back around. I can get it on the exit. My car didn't like brake, I guess. These dudes are so annoying. Guess throwing shit distracts them. This is starting a little too spicy. No catastrophic failures yet, but I mean, there's definitely enough dudes in my way. A little bit of damage repair, but nothing that might not already be in the repair area. Well, they took the flare.
Hey, you sure took your time out there.
It says random shit, man. I wonder if there's even a reason for what she says. I got a bunch of shit in my inventory. These have all been fucking, like, not interesting. The ones you get. And I should probably read these. Little dudes in warm, dry places during colder, wet weather, under vehicles, or by heating them. Alright. I used some of my food that time. Rare. You need if you collected some more shit, like that kind of gave you something. For funsies. Steel panel. Door. Mostly at the front impact, I feel like. How unoptimized is this? It's not the best, but also what can you do? Alright. I'll probably just hit that bumper with some juice. Some putty. These headlights always take so much goddamn damage. Get a liberator now, but I'd rather save the thermostat. I mean, technically this can give me certain items early if I find them. Like armored ship. I guess it's not like the worst thing. But I kind of need those thermostats for shit like a new engine. Like I could just make one and like walk around with it, but Electrician's kit. This side fuel tank, I got this from stealing it off of something. Or finding it. And it's been super useful. I haven't had to think about all that like since then, so I don't know how hard these thermos up are. You'd imagine I start getting more in the burning woods, but I can get one, man. Fuck it. Generally fine on weight. And space, so not weight, but yeah, just space. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, I've even got like a side thing that I haven't used like at all. I'm glad they do give you some space so that you can just bring stuff and be prepared. That I like. Never want to bring anything because it's safer. Get them jump jacks. An advanced work. Bio headlight. And a bubblegum buddy anomaly. This is really good road rating. It must ask, I guess, but it costs 9 kills a second. Maybe it's only when it's doing like crazy shit, or maybe like turn it on like a gadget. This water tires, puncture proof. Lock flat, load it up. I probably want all terrains, and then you pick these other ones as you need them. This is bigger trunk. XL roof storage. I want the side battery. So how do these work? That drains pretty quick. I actually don't care about them being on the side. I want the roof ones. I mean, this would be useful to like keep your own areas like areas you want to like explore a little bit, but I'm not like too keen on just having it for driving or anything. Oh, this will fit in the seat rack. High capacity, also in the seat rack. Solar panel, it's only on the side. So this is better. 3150 blocks wet and charged. But you'd probably want this one realistically. And we'll see how cheap it is to make, but so this saves you from radiation. That sounds really useful if you're going in to get unstable stuff. But I need unstable energy. Or corrupted, I mean. I need unstable for that, but corrupted for the other stuff. Don't care much about that. Don't really care too much about the hand vac, but maybe I could just get it anyway. Would like the blowtorch. I'm starting to need a lot of that unstable. Okay, now I can get to this place. Eerie darkness, shocking speed. Maybe when you get shocked, you go flying. Battery sapping, spark. Oh, yeah, this is stable now. Is there just like a chance to have unstable out here? Must be. Barely plugged, not recognized. Just going the same path as before. Need to see the rest, I guess. Need that advanced workbench too. Need 3 unstable and 5 gas. I just save up for the rest of my storage. I don't think where we're going. I mean, I might need the insulated, but honestly, the impact. I'm more worried about the fucking impact. Although I guess having higher health would just be nice. Over steel. I wish I could get armored. But unstable. Lead plated. I guess if I know I'm going into some crazy area, these would be nice to have. Could start to get them just in case. Oh man, you need fucking a lot of those lead platelets, man. They're not easy to make. Rest ain't no big deal, but I think having to buy this actually is what cost me all my lead platelets. Fine, I'll get the fucking basketball hoop, bro. Okay. some fucking hopes. Ooh. What the? What the? I gotta do the layup again, man. Yeah, easy, dude. Alright, maybe I'll get a side battery. How much does it cost? Core's lead. Gonna be a lot of surges, so really, I'd probably take this out, just clean it up a little. It'll be fine. Thing is, we're gonna get some battery upgrades, so I'd rather not use anything that I really don't need to use. Just right now. For this man. Two, buddy. Chemical. Making it easier for me, my dude. Alright, well, I think we're good to go back out. Most peculiar, dude. Anything you find that's like rare, it just gets destroyed. Wait, does that mean you can't repair it? I haven't even tried. Yeah, it's a shitload of HP. I could just probably make one by the time this thing's gone. Thing's been pretty invaluable, I'd say, but this is... I just don't even have to think about fuel with this. Going for a pretty long haul, so... I'd actually touch up the wheels and all that shit real quick. Alright, well, I want to make an extra one of these. Just hold on to this one. For shorter trips, really rather not, man. These gas cylinders are quite rare. I'm just only gonna use it to get into like doors. I don't care about the plasma right now. I mean, I guess I can fix this thing so this gets out of my face. I mean, it's cheap enough. Not really a big deal, but I haven't noticed any other quirks that bother me much. I mean, the car waves to me when I get in, but I don't know if there's anything I can do about that one. I haven't been using my wipers much either, huh? My wipers ain't working. I thought the car started? Okay. My lights fucking turn on. I don't see any other weird shit, man. I think we're ready to rock, man. Worst case, we got our battery jolters. Would be the quickest route. You could just cut straight through. The gravity of the situation. The thing is, there's no unstable stuff at all. Not really a whole lot of point. Take the long road, man. The safe. Get long road. car's so nice to me, man. It waves every time. There's a slap of freshie on. Since the spare tire is falling out of the fucking the air, dude. These summer tires in here. Guess we can equip this guy's scrapper. Scrap what we can of this and then just move on, man. Like any spare parts or tools I should really have over here. Food shop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize them too much, but I guess they're really loud clanking. That's what you're talking about. Very well could be from a shared sound library. Yeah, I can hear the sound in my mind, right? Ding, 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 and you're breaking shit in Half-Life, but it's hard to say. More gas cylinders and chemicals. golden. Jesus, dude. Unfitting fucking music. I'd be fine with some music on, but it's just like, what are we listening to, man, all around here in the fucking anomaly? There's my X-Files channel. It's one of those games you have to hold every single button every time you do something. I think it may be to a overkill degree. I mean, I get it when it's like something like this and you're like actually opening something, but I feel like sometimes it's there to like you know, have a bunch of different contextual options and things the A button can do, but half the time the thing you're actually doing you have to fucking hold. Should be good just to take it all the way out. Stop in for some gas cylinders if we can. Bing, bing, boom. Barn. I do not really care about going in these, but not like horrible. Just a lot of the shit you get in these, you get everywhere. Oh, little secret base. I've seen one of these before. There's not that much stuff, man. Accident. You do not break through that little fucking branch. I've tried just busting through that once and flip my car. That's the closest I'd been to running out of batteries. Whoa. Shit, man. What's the occasion, dude? Thank you. I appreciate that a lot, man. Don't have to do that, man. But I thank you. I thank you kindly. Thank you, dude. What the hell is this? Oop on this here wall. Okay. There's something up there, dude? Or did I just waste this? I think I just wasted it. These are almost never worth it, man. Yeah, thank you again. Does mean a lot. Stereo. I don't know what battery sapping is. I could make a good guess. Guessing anything that uses battery uses extra battery. Maybe just get your battery sapped by just existing. That would really suck. Yeah, cool. Sam got one too. That is a gas station. I think what we want to do. Kind of just get down there. Could start at the gas station. Yeah, abandoned troops. Abandoned all hope. You know, we're still in the outer areas too. I'm trying to get to the middle areas. The goal in the game right now. And of course the edges are pretty extreme, I'd imagine. What's that? Oh, just a dude. Oh, yeah. Anything that uses battery, like super uses battery. You just have to not use battery down here. I need another fucking battery. Hopefully I get a health back. Or whatever from getting hit by electricity. The same madman. Crazy bastard himself. I don't know. I don't know my cards enough. Oh, is that not what you meant? Like, I don't know a lot of, but I wouldn't know a lot of anything. Yeah, you'd imagine they're based on real cars, but a lot of them are kind of like these specialty cars, like military uses or something, you know. Like research vehicles, but there's a few like the civilian ones, like the station wagon I use. TV. These are always pretty light on stuff too, despite theoretically, you know, should have a lot of stuff, but I guess, I don't know, is this the first place somebody would loot? I mean, I guess you're here for the gas and you're here for the workbench at this point. Alright, let's see if we can do this without getting cranked. Foot on brakes, baby. You actually turn the flashlight on, like the headlight on and then off. It doesn't like cost anything. I think it's kind of like what's the game? Oh yeah, like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, where you could just kind of pump the fucking lens of truth and it won't spend anything. What's up, Bebop? A main thing about Nobody Saves the World, it's really not funny at all. But humor is very subjective. But I found it almost groaningly unfunny. There's a thing. There's a lot of things you could say bad about Nobody Saves the World. There's good things though too. I didn't hate my time with it. But... Is it a step up from their Guacamelee humor? Probably not. The memes were kind of a goofy in Guacamelee, but at least like the main story was kind of its own thing. But Nobody Saves the World was pretty fucking nice thing about Road 96. Great stream game. I guess I like the idea of a, we're gonna not say something backhanded with Road 96. I would say I like the ambition of making a kind of like roguelite Telltale type of thing. It's kind of neat, like a very compartmentalized story where you can kind of get little bits here and there and it gives you the full story over time. Do I think they execute in any way? No, but like, you know. 10k comfies for nothing. This guy's fucking crazy. It's the only movement. You used to be able to, but not anymore, man. It's too powerful. Can be too abused. It's a separate game, and no, I didn't. I'd have to buy it, and it's like a fucking an auto runner. But yeah, I had some fun with Nobody Saves the World, but found a lot of its open world to be kind of lacking in stuff to find and things to kind of unlock. It's mostly just all in the forums, and all those are cool. Sometimes they can be a little grindy, and they're not all super useful. It's like I like the Diablo style content, but it's kind of surface level too. So yeah, it was a fun playthrough, but nothing crazy. Yeah, it's like an auto runner thing. I mean, it's probably funny. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd have to put like a limit on it. And I wouldn't want one person to just keep getting heat from the ban. There's so many people in here who'd use it. Like a 10-minute ban or something. Eerie darkness. Maybe I should have put those floodlights on. Well, no, I don't have roof floodlights. Yeah. I usually just say thanks for watching when somebody does the clickly special. 'Cause that's a lot of watching. You swell. Last year swell. Yeah. Don't do anything that would hurt you, buddy. Self-destruction. Alright, a music quiz. Hmm. Alright. Okay, what's the... Gambles at the top of the stream. So what game is this from, or what is it, a remix? What game? Is it the Minesweeper? Yeah, that's it. Or what game is it remixing a song from? I think I should broaden these sometimes to try to trick people, or maybe not trick people. You can tell me the name of the artist. You get bonus points. Just swag, that's about it. It's Valhalla with the ones. I think there's more ones in there. It's like, I just couldn't be arsed. Clearly. No Jasper Kite or anything. Although he hasn't done I think he did Valhalla as part of that soundtrack. Yeah, Garud. The answer is The Silver Case. It is Garud's remix of a Silver Case song. He also did Valhalla and Yuppie Psycho, but he didn't do Paradise Killer. Only one person bothered them. And one person had the gonads to throw down some points. That's cheating. Here, I'll play you a song from Yuppie Psycho and from Valhalla. you could tell me how difficult it's probably gonna be to like do a garage quiz. Here's another Yuppie Psycho one. Okay, now let's listen to a Valhalla soundtrack. So that narrowed it down, yeah. Yeah, Valhalla's his best stuff. I think Yuppie Psycho is kind of just as usual, but a bit more generic. But like, if you don't listen to a lot of either of these, like, they all come across like really similar. Yeah, the remix is the deep lore one. Because I've played it before. Silver Case Noises, yeah. Anyways, Grode's really good. I like his music. Although I've only really got the Yuppie Psycho, the OC Remix one, which is free. You can download it on OC Remix. And then Valhalla soundtrack. Holy. Oh, does he love Megaton? Based. Of course he'd make good music. You really gotta have your headlights on. That's really driving nowhere. Anything I want to stop by here? I want to take a left. Stop by the trailer. They banned you for saying boob. Just boob? Was there titties on screen or? Yeah, those streams by official companies and stuff tend to be a bit more strict. Usually without fail. I'm trying to decide if I want to go around. I mean, the darkness I don't mind too much. Yeah. And now you gotta be that guy who's gotta fight the band. And that's your reason why. Okay. If you get any electricity on you, you fucking go fucking hauling hard ass, man. That's good to know. He's watching Mushishi too? God, man, what a fucking unit, dude. Love Mushishi. Everybody should watch it. Must watch anime. Mushishi, that's right. Two seasons. Can't see anything in here, Jesus. Wish I wasn't in the phase of being horrible booting things up. That's just kind of how it goes when there's other things. Anju and Cafe quest. Oof. Nobody wants to have to redo that. Boot up. Just fucking boot up, motherfucker. Gear up. Ship out. Boot up. The annoying thing outside here. Rubber in the gas cylinder. My fucking god, I hate these fucking dudes, man. Where the fuck am I? These are the most annoying enemies in the game. They sense movement. It's like, yeah, no shit. You're always moving. I think maybe even if your car is just like on, it like counts. It's like, it shouldn't count as movement. But I mean, this guy sure fucking beelined it straight for me, so. At least I got a nice fucking jolt of electricity to juice up my battery again. Damn, man. Electricity range is quite big. There goes the car. Just because these electricity things are spawning everywhere. This is stupid as fuck, man. I hate the fucking dumb RNG shenanigans, man. It's like, alright, I mean, at least it didn't, like, crash. This guy's a fucking unit. Man. Godhand's a good pick. Alright, let's get off the fucking road or something. Maybe that'll help. Free run, and I started watching one called Jobless Reincarnation. I feel like I've heard of that last one, but maybe not the first one. We're not climbing this anymore. almost just forgot the name. I mean, it's not like I think about a lot of these anime like right after we're done talking about them. Too much gaming. The flavor of the month thingy. Yeah, I'd have to see. I don't know. Oh, the elf girl. I don't know. Grab these juice points and get the fuck out of here, man. Holy Christ. The hell's breaking my steel panels? What's that, guys? I'm tensed up. Shit's fucking serious business, man. I guess if you turn off your car, it can't like go flying with electricity. But then what happens when you turn it on, bros? You're fucked. That sounds like it could be good then. I'll have to check it out. Gold paint. Hey, cool. Why are these guys over here? Nothing's moving. I'm inside. The car's off. Oh, the car just goes anyways. Even if it's not on. You know, dude. What the fuck? That makes fucking any sense at all, right? Let's get the fuck out of here. Thanks for the boost, nerd. God, these are like the worst fucking enemies, man. By a fucking country mile, dude. They're so annoying. Oh wait, there's a fucking log over here I need to get. I'd love to get that lead, but I'm being chased across the map by a fucking, like, beefy bastard. These enemies are super annoying, man. They're everywhere. They have like an insane leash range. And they react to fucking movement, even if you're just sitting still. I have to check the log again. Yeah, Mushishi's good. Said so myself. It's serious. I mean, it's not. It's got all different sorts of tones, but generally more serious. It's episodic. Each one's kind of its own little deal, you could say. Can be spooky.
The press coverage of limb technology is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Serious, emotional.
In the decade between
Good one.
1955 to 1965, Lim is called
Did my
many
like
things.
hood just
The promise of the
explode?
future, the herald of a new age, the never spoken of again. You don't have to dig very deep for the gaps in the story to emerge. The presidential demonstration is the only physical proof we ever see of it. Compared to the Manhattan Project, developed under airtight shroud of secrecy, why was Lim paraded around in the papers? And if it really was the technological quantum leap to answer all our wildest dreams, why did it blink out of existence? The story of Lim technology is one hell of a maze, and the key to it is a woman named Dr. Ophelia Turner. Did Ophelia Turner, by all measure a failed physicist as far as her public record goes, truly invent Lim technology? Or was she held up as a Rosie the Riveter for the Cold War? An atomic Annie to excite the masses during the no-holds-barred race against the Soviet Union? Was she a myth, martyr, or monster? A figment of the imagination? True savior? Or convenient scapegoat?
Jesus, shut up. Who
I'm Chiaki
cares?
Furuhashi, and in this 9-part series, I aim to find out.
I'll catch up on chat once we get out of here. Yeah, I would recommend Mushishi, absolutely. It's good. If you end up liking that, watch Natsume Yujincho. Kind of similar, not great. They're like, hey man, there's a complete wall off. This is like the worst combo, man. You did not want this much electricity in a fucking electric charge boost fucking thing in the dark. They've even got the electric fucking crawlers just chase you everywhere. That last place was a fucking shit show.
Have a nice field trip.
The mechanics kit. Alright. Elf girl. Heavy is it? She seems maybe familiar. I feel like I've probably seen her maybe in Discord. Everybody's got 1,000 things. They're all good things. You only got so much time. Okay. Maybe it was more of like a sexy elf picture or something. Okay, first aid kits. Got so much junk. Fix the ride. It was a very special area in them. Funny, you're just flying everywhere, but also like, good God, Jesus, that was annoying. No, I'd call it very different. Curious where those comparisons are other than it being revival and having some exploration to Subnautica. Most definitely not anything like Outer Wilds. We'll see as we go. Like I said, I'm not even out of the first major zone, but I guess it kind of depends on what you feel about those. What you liked about them. If it's like some kind of mystery build up in the story, it's like maybe we'll get there. If it's tight pacing and meaningful rewards, I would say this isn't quite as tight. And the rewards, while meaningful, definitely take a lot more time to get to. The things you adventure and find, I would say, aren't as significant. It tends to be a lot of just running through gauntlets, than really truly like, you know, something crazy interesting could be around any corner, right? It's definitely more of a gameplay game. Subnautica is kind of in the middle, and Outer Wilds is definitely more like it's a gameplay game. It's not about systems, it's about information and almost like puzzling, I guess. Alright, we got a lot of goofy stuff to do here. Healing kit. I'm thinking I'm just gonna fucking get rid of this door, brother. How about that? How about that? just need things like a mechanics kit. I mean, I can make these all fucking day. That's all it takes, man. Electrician's kit and repair buddy. Our welds is great, can't go wrong. I did need the buddy. It's always good to have some though. I got a door in here. The insulated headlight. Probably just need some shit with some more health. Thing is, I want the impact resistance, but it's only 5%. It's like at this point, I should just start making other crap. Whereas if I want to make insulated, it costs a shitload of lead, which it costs a shitload to use the fucking lead in the first place, or to research the lead. Really, man? Like, how unoptimized are they gonna make this? Like a broken panel I can put in there. A lot of doors that are fucked. Not all we're gonna be able to do there. disgusting. Lead-plated door. 20% radiation resistance. Oh man, maybe I will get a lead-plated door. How about that? I mean, this fucking thing's probably fucked, man. This thing's barely even... This thing's probably not worth saving. Some sheet metal, man. What other research we got? Lead acid battery. Meant to buy the roof lights. Oh, we need the advanced workbench. Oof. Lead plated panel. Electrical resist. Does electrical like actually hurt the vehicle? What's up, Airage? We've been doing some driving. I'm repairing now. Shit got me good. Hopefully didn't break it or nothing. Go pretty smooth. What kind of TV did you get? Or have you had it for a bit and you're just mounting it now? I wish I still had my old 4K TV. I never used the 4K on, but I'm using this ancient TV. It doesn't break. Like all the new shit does. The unstable energy. can't fit anymore in here. Oh, that's probably the parts locker only. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there you go. Comfy, man. Improving the setup. You have a nice seat to lean back in. Thought you got a better seat at some point too, but. Good. Very good. Carbon fiberglass. A lot more fabric, holy shit. It's all for this. A lot of these must be late game. Plasma. Oh Jesus, you need everything, man. I'm gonna figure out a stand for the corner and a monitor that isn't an armadillo. Yeah. I've been using the same L desk for like over a decade. It's like a cheap piece of like plywood kind of desk. It's like they put like, you know, like a fake finish on it. Like you could just like it's like a solid thing, but you could just like kind of peel it off to hide the plywood underneath. I mean, it looks good, but yeah, someday this will probably go, but it does the trick. Sad shit on it. I don't put stuff on the corner much, except like some dishes here and there. Just because the corner's supposed to have like a reinforcement, like metal bar underneath it. I don't have it on there. But the rest is cool. With this door. Yeah, we'll get some zip ties or something, or some Velcro. I use my mouse as like a little Velcro thing to do a lot of mine. I mean, mine doesn't look great, but it does the job. I guess. Oh, there you go. I just made the lead door and I immediately fucking regret it. Everything needs lead. And lead's only off of those like fucking pre-done things. I doubt I can get it all back. I need 6. That's a useful door. This is one of those games you're cock blocked by like a lot of it, like very specific materials. You get like overused a bit. You know, maybe like millions of other shit. I guess it depends on what you're repairing, but. That's just like her thing. It's kind of like supposed to be like the kind of Hoss old lady, I guess. Not quite sure. Yeah, she's still smart ass. This carbon fiber, but to get that you have to unstable energy. I need to find some of that. I hope when you find that stuff you get like a lot of it. Alright, now we need to repair this a bit. Probably more than a bit, but hate the sound of that putty, man. Yucky. Okay, you can't repair this at all. But it lasts so long. I'll get to it on my own setup eventually. In fact, I'm like one off of the very beginning, so. Woody. Yeah, we'll see the feel about the whole thing when we're done here. That's all I got about that. Alright, guys. Whoa. May have to take a picture when you get it all set up. Yeah, setup for me is such an important thing, for sure. I think when people ask me, how are you going to stream so long? I would say comfiness is absolutely like integral. Hey, later, Bebop. Good seeing you, dude. Hopefully we see you again. Soon. Yeah, this recliner. The legs are broken on it. But my mom had made me during college a gigantic I don't know if you can see it. This huge ass like footrest that my feet are on right now. So when it broke, it was all good. Pretty nice. I'd hate to have to buy another one. Yeah, she made that back when I used the same TV on the same L desk in a different setup. This man is comfy. Because I was using a shitty, those like $100 desk chairs from Sam's Club or whatever. It was really useful. And now it's useful again. The only thing is my room is extremely tight. I have to like slide sideways to get out of shit. And I have to move this giant fucking thing every time I get up, but it's not a big deal. I can still recline in it, but yeah, if I try to pull the legs out, it's all completely broken. But hey man, I don't have to buy a new one. Yeah, this recliner's older than me. It was one of my parents' first pieces of furniture. Still comfy. I fall asleep in it all the time. They don't make them like they used to. I mean, I'm sure if it was any comfier, I'd probably start falling asleep. But I don't know. I feel like setup's a big deal. Having all your shit where you want it. A place to just kind of chill. Most comfortable kind of gaming, setup. Like shooters on keyboard and mouse. I got the other setup over there. Siegfried's old chair he's not using, which has been pretty cool. It's kind of like it's fraying everywhere, but it's still comfy. The only thing is like sometimes it like slides down, but sometimes it doesn't. So it's like an old lawyer chair, so that's pretty cool. So just setups, double monitor on both sides. I mean, I need it for streaming. So. And this TV, and honestly, this TV's we've had it since high school, and works better than my 4K one did. That one broke, and I didn't use it for 3 months. So. Pretty cool. The not survivor rearrangement. Nice being able to hold on to stuff that's older than you. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if stuff is really made to be that way anymore. I mean, sure it is to a certain extent, but those big giant fucking just like them TVs that are like fucking just you could probably throw them down a fucking cliff and they're just made of like wood and steel and all this and that. Like they're probably they could just kind of handle it. I mean, I like, of course, I'd prefer the cheap stuff within reason, but yeah, the only thing with this TV is it gets really fucking hot if you put your hand over the top because of the backlight. Like, it's like, really hot and you can like smell it, but that's about it. But when it gets like colder or the air turns on, it's like all this hot going against all this cold and it'll kind of make little cracking noises. Still got this one blanket from when I was little. Yeah, I still have one. I think my mom made when I was real young. I can't really fit anymore, but yeah, no, my bed, I've got like 100 pillows I can lean against. I just don't throw away my pillows. I should. Some of them probably pretty choice, but a load of blankets. I used to use blankets more when I streamed, but it just gets so hot in here. This room's too fucking small. It's like I hate summers and shit because it's just always fucking really hot. But otherwise, yeah, I think comfy's a big deal. We installed just one of those shelves. You can see it here. This shelf, which is like right next to me, where you just kind of like punch holes in the wall and it kind of just hangs with like nothing underneath it or above it or anything. Can't really see it too much. Waiting for there to be like a black widow under there in the camera. That's where the drinks go and stuff. But if you try to put like a plate, it'll slide off. But I've got like a coaster. My grandpa's like contracting company like 30 years ago or something. He did electronics. I'm not gonna name it off, but this coaster's been well worn. It's got like I guess you could kind of see it here. It's got like ridges almost, right? Where stuff's just been sitting forever. Which makes it good because then things don't slide off it. But yeah. Yeah, I'd recommend to anyone. I mean, my setup's cheap. I mean, other than the electronics, it's just L desk placement. I don't put my back to doors. Comfier. You know, I don't mind it tight and then kind of enclosed. It's comfy. You know, I think your body being comfy is the most important thing, though. Might not be the best for maybe talking sometimes, but you might get too lethargic or something. But it kind of depends. But that's stream stuff. TV Swak, yeah. The cool thing about this L desk is because it is so thin and has no back. Well, it does have a metal bar, but I installed it wrong. So the metal bar is on the bottom. It's supposed to be at the front of the L, not the back of the L. But I have them both installed on the back. What that means is when I sit on it, my legs are really close to the bar, so I can kind of just rest my legs on the bar. But I usually move this footrest over there underneath the other side because it fits. But the cool thing is I could put a sideways bookshelf. That's where my consoles and shit are. You can kind of see them there. A sideways bookshelf. It's hard to do this. Yeah. And that's just where like I set shit that I'm gonna be using. Then it's got a few pull out little bins and shit, I guess, if I need like controllers and stuff. It barely squeezed under there. It almost broke the thing just setting it, but worked really well. The only problem was the PS5 is such a gigantic, disgusting console. I have to set it behind my TV, but I can thread wires through it. No biggie. I've got a few consoles behind the TV. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a better L desk, but I like this one having a lot of space underneath. My computer's under the corner, footrests, stuff like that. Something maybe a little more sturdy. Yeah, I got a lot of blankets too. Old ass one. Good deal. Yeah. My fucking health insurance sends me so much fucking just repetitive paperwork that it's like I need like a separate safe to put it all, so just stack it up. I'll slap it somewhere. The thing is, way I have it is my main TV/monitor on a table right behind the desk, so it's less crowded. The wires on there. Oh, okay. Self calls on this one on the side of the L. So it's crowded. I have a bed right behind it. Yeah, my room's very crowded. I don't have much room to get around. Part of the wall's like blackened over there where I have to like slide my ass through every time to get to the other side of my L desk. A normal person would make their L desk at the corner, but I like having the L kind of like be like a full square almost. It's like I just slid past it like thousands of times, right? It's like if I just sat here and just like put my finger on the wall for like 2 weeks, it'd probably fucking look weird, right? You probably can clean it or paint it. It's probably just dirt, or maybe it might actually be that I took the paint off over time. Yeah, just shat on the wall. Yeah, so it's a tight squeeze, but once you're in the spots, it's cool. I like it. I just don't like the heat. Pretty tight. I like having my door shut. So that computer gets running, man. I do leave my computer on these days. Yeah, this area was a pain. I don't even want to have to go through it again, but I guess they're gonna make me. I don't want to do it right now. Oh, it has unstable anchor. Ugh. This place was a fucking nightmare though, dude. Eerie darkness and battery sapping? You're kidding me, man. It's pitch black, but your battery's like getting double juiced, man. That is not good. Yeah, it's good to do. If you start thinking about that kind of thing more, I feel like it starts coming to you a bit. Function stability, none. Need 3 clim for a gateway. Docking speed. I could get there in 2 if I just go for it. Or we could just have a nice, chill, single exploration. I've never been here. I guess this is a 2 exploration, the Warren. We could just ride up. What are in these zones? Some not recognized stuff. Charging stations. Baker, tourist. Yeah, maybe we'll do something chill. I mean, I want to get unstable loot, but it's just like, fuck. Yeah, cool. Well, glad you guys are getting more comfy. Sometimes just having something in arm's reach you can pick up, or the chair. I mean, the chair is the most important part. And the right distance to your screens and shit. But, I don't know. It all adds up. I mean, I could probably do way more too. More money. More monitors, or better speaker setup, or nighttime shit. Different keyboard setup, maybe when I'm in bed. Cause I usually have to like grab this one and just, I only use it for a second, right? Just to turn on shit. There's like little stuff you could probably kit out over time. Yeah, that's one of the good things about not having my 4K one anymore. It was a much bigger TV, and this one's smaller. And the one before was like, it was like big enough where like I'd start to kind of get like a dizziness because it was like kind of close and it's hard to focus. I wasn't like close to it, but it was like, it's pretty big, right? Like this is still like most of my eyesight though. Yeah, chair's what gets me. And the other setup, if I'm not used to sitting in it very much, I'll get kind of uncomfortable, and then I get more like annoyed, stuff like that. Yeah, I feel like having a good chair setup. I mean, my chair is not probably good for my back. It's very comfy, but like I'm just slouched, or my legs are flying all around, or I'm completely suspended, and my back muscles don't have to do a fucking thing. Or probably not good in that sense, but yeah. Sleep on a futon is the same futon as a couch chair. This is my peak degeneracy. I completely broke through it in the spot I sat because it's not meant for that. Broke through it. A futon? How does that work? Oh, okay. Futon. Couch. Yeah, I slept on the couch for a long time in my first apartment. Yeah, makes sense. It would break eventually. My brother spends a lot of time on the couch out in the living room, and it kind of wears down. This one's got very firm kind of cushion, so it doesn't really like go down much. Like they might get a little dirty sometimes, but that's about it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I had a bunch of lawn chairs I'd sit in. A collection of lawn chairs I'd sit in my first dorm, but almost all those would break. I had like proper chairs. Probably the least comfy place I ever was in. The fire alarms, the floods, that it was a cement prison, and I had to like climb a ladder to get in my bed every night and shit. The only cool thing was my computer was under my bed. That was kind of neat. Although it was fucking horrible roommate, but I mean, my roommate was cool because he was a friend from high school, but it was pretty sick. Really, I think that was bad enough a comfy experience that made me appreciate everything after pretty well. Yeah, typing a lot in a chair like this doesn't quite work for me. I've seen people like game hard, like on mouse and keyboard in a fucking recliner. I don't know how they do it, man. I gotta be up there, fucking boom. Like I'll type in this chair, but my fucking wrist will start hurting because it's not a good way to do it. All right. Lead doors. At least I can always just repair this lead door. Right? Exploded. Jesus. Good old gamer chairs. Highway robbery. Jesus, well, hopefully it didn't take any damage. I've seen some horror stories of some of the gas cylinder kind of desk chairs exploding at people's asses and stuff. Pretty comfy thought to think about. I mean, those are very, that's a very niche situation, but a very fringe situation. Fell apart. Was it funny? You're like, ah. Reminds me of, yeah, we always laughed when our chairs exploded at the fucking, my first dorm. We'd just be hanging out, eating, we'd eat like a whole fucking piece a day pretty much is the height of my unhealthiness. And I lost a lot of weight now, I've gained a lot of it back, but been okay since. But we'd just be chilling, eating all this pizza and Taco Bell and shit, and then the fucking somebody just fall over and this chair just explode. It's just always fucking stupid as hell. Yeah, turns out lawn chairs are not supposed to be sat in all the time by fat, becoming fatter, gaming bastards. Alright. I think we've probably got enough going on here. Oh, I forgot to put a headlight in. We gotta check the checklist, dude. Just make a new headlight, that's what I'm doing. That's cheap. Yeah, my back in general isn't very good. I don't know about your guys's. I don't do enough. Like, I do a bit more physical labor now, and in my last job I did a lot of physical labor, but like, for the most part, you know, I'm just streaming and shit, so. Alright, is there any weird stuff I needed to watch out for? Just fog, and I don't know what the Warrens is. Too worried about it. Alright, let's get out there. Guess I never put it in park. Hoping to get enough lead and stuff to make like a backseat battery or something. Nice to be able to go through that area with some proper lights and shit. I can choose which way to go. Anomalous clouds. More hazards. That's a bit. Yeah, it's hard to do both at once. I don't find sitting in a desk chair all the time to be super awesome. I know like 99% of people probably do that, but having a fucking it's a life changer, man. Having something to like just hang out on like a TV setup, like a console controller setup. It is a very big deal. And then yeah, having like a back support, big gaming setup is nice. Not saying people can't be comfy. I've fallen asleep in my desk chair with the footrest and everything. It can be very comfy, but quite different. Also, my monitor's not very good for like watching movies and shit because the black levels are bad. So it looks like dog shit. It's nice having this set up. I don't know. All of that's... I'm very particular, I guess, about when I do something and how I do it to get max enjoyment. That's why people will ask me to do shit and it'll take forever. But I think that's just the way you gotta be. Can they follow me? Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, I mean, for streaming and stuff, it's nice to be comfy, but also, sometimes I want to be like lethargic or something. Not good for conversation. I find when I'm like at the other seat, I'm probably a bit more juiced. Yeah. A horn on top of this motherfucker. Yeah, leaning back's really nice. That is the sweet. I need a lot more clothing too. Oy. Probably be quicker if I actually put my tools on the inside of the car, not the outside. Because I could just store shit on the outside real quick without having to open the back. Just put it on. It wouldn't save much time, hardly at all, but it would save some. Yeah, going back to the wire control though, I try to do what I can on mine, but like all of my wires at least all fall generally underneath the TV area where my feet will never be. Other than, of course, where my other monitor is, but it's not too great. In a perfect world, I'd probably like attach them to like the bottom of like my desk or something. Do I really have a fucking... Really? Jesus Christ. Yeah, in a perfect world I'd probably like attach them to like the bottom of the desk or some shit. And then just have them all draped down in one area. I don't know if misalignment's a big thing in this. They got these fuel pumps out here at a lot of places now. Maybe the like the Sam's Clubs and stuff. I don't know. Maybe they do everywhere else as well. But, where it's got like a. I can't grab that. Like you can, like no matter what side you park on, you can like pull it out because it just kind of keeps extending, but also has like a. Has like extra wires and stuff to like kind of yoink out some of it. Like you can't just like uncoil it or something, but like pretty handy, man, to be able just to fuck. Because those are like really busy gas stations, those Sam's Club ones, because they tend to have the gas on the cheapest. It's like you don't always have a good like way to. Put your always park on driver's side or whatever side your gas is, but yeah. Pretty neat. It's not like high tech or anything. I'm just surprised that like it's not very common. I mean, I guess if you don't have a busy gas station, what's the point? You just always park on the right side. Made me laugh because this is pretty limited, but like you could probably do this fucking on the ones I use. Do you guys miss the beep when I close the back end? Nostalgic. This lead-plated door's already fucked. The whole car's already almost fucked. What the hell? Is it just the electricity? Did something pass over me? Man, if electricity just fucks your car that quick, man, that's really annoying. Because electricity just pops up everywhere and just automatically hits you, like no control over it really. Unless you're completely rolling an insulated car, which, and then if electricity's the thing you see the most, it's like, well, fuck. Mission's good. Off-road tires, fuel. So this is the biggest problem with this setup. I actually can't fit like all the tools. It's like an odd number of shit. Yeah, maybe I should swap it. We're not going far at least, but it's like, this is like a starting area. The density of anomalies, man, pretty extreme. And there's something you have to avoid almost like every 2 seconds. I wish I had like bumper heard that just like chewed through these trees, man. Every one of those little trees you hit, it's like damage. It's like, I mean, that's like the whole fucking zone, dude. Good luck, fucking what? You don't want to waste your time babying every little fucking thing.
Welcome back. This is Frequency File, Episode 2. In the last episode, I told you about the curious case of Dr. Ophelia Turner. When it comes to this enigmatic individual, one of three versions is true: myth, martyr, or monster. To be able to weigh her in turns as heretic, genius, or scapegoat, we must first set the stage. When I started down this path to discover who she was, what she did, and ultimately what happened to her, I didn't expect it to lead me to one of the strangest mysteries of the Pacific Northwest, the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But let me rewind a bit. In Northwest Washington State, there are 3,600 square miles of vibrant wilderness called the Olympic Peninsula. Bounded by water on three sides, it was a wonderland for outdoorsy types, with snow-capped mountains and salmon-bearing rivers and pristine rainforests. Up until 1955, it was the residence of 100,000 people, including Ophelia Turner. It was her birthplace, her hometown, and, it turns out, ground zero and sacrificial lamb for the promise of limb technology. In true fashion, the government never comes out and says that's what led to the creation of the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But the chain of events were in plain sight. Strange accidents, leading to the government's claim of eminent domain and subsequent seizure of the peninsula. The evacuation of 100,000 people and the attempt and abject failure at containing the rumors that spread like wildfire. Because it turns out, even with the government's resources at your disposal, keeping secrets is a tricky business. You can bet there was plenty of talk as a result. Lucky me, because I had plenty of questions.
Jesus, she takes her fucking time getting at the point, man. Stretching these fucking audio logs thin, dude. Don't say a goddamn word other than the size, and that's pretty much it. Oh, that might be fucking common sense to a lot of people. Need to reinforce the front of my vehicle a bit better, I think. See, when the lighting goes off, it doesn't show anything hurting my car. It's weird. I don't know what did. Like, it shows us, like, some of it, like, reacting, like my side gadget. That was about it. Unless those guys fucked with it while I was in the fucking house. What's up, man? What this? How to describe it? Oh, armored panel. Take an armored door and armored panel. I might take the armored panel. Maybe I'll take both. This is Pacific Drive, so it's essentially, think like the Stalker, like idea where there's this area closed off from the world, or some kind of mysterious thing happened, whether science or aliens or something else. And so you get in, and now you're trapped, so you're trying to kind of figure out what's going on in this place. Survive, kind of survival crafting. You don't have to do food, but your car requires plenty of maintenance. And you kind of tune this car that's actually like some kind of sci-fi, possibly alive thing, like a Christine sort of deal. And try to kind of survive and get out of the zone while talking to some of the few people left here who still are living here and all that kind of stuff. So gameplay wise, it's mostly a lot of kind of looting and exploring and getting your ass kicked by everything every 2 seconds. Okay, let's whip out the Liberator here. Armored panel. Armored door. Yeah, it's cool though. Got my issues with it, I could say, but I'm having fun with it. It's unique enough in some ways. There's a lot of games that probably have a tighter loop, you could say, of like crafting and exploration and much stronger atmospheres and all that. I think is totally fair because there is. I think that's a problem with this. This game balances a lot of tones, but doesn't always do it super well. But it's cool. We'll see as we go. So the idea is that you pick out on a map where you want to go for your locations. Is this full deal? Almost there. And in each of these locations, there's going to be different kind of things in your way. Weather. Spooky stuff, or I don't know, maybe not quite creatures. Creatures, I guess. Just stuff happening. You need to kind of deck your car out in a way that makes sense. Watch how you drive. Add on gadgets and upgrade your garage and stuff to kind of best handle the outside, and especially depending on your trip. Okay, I've not been in a box truck yet. The old door. Insulated panel. Huh. Battery jumper. Cool. Well, this insulated panel only lasts for a little bit, but you know what, why not? Can't heal that insulated panel, but yeah, I think this one probably is gonna be like some people are gonna have a lot of issues with pacing and stuff like that. I definitely get that, but it's been neat. Very slow kind of burn game. Yeah, so right now it's like, you know, I got my fuel, I got my battery, how much I use my headlights. how much I use my gadgets, set myself on the map. Depending on the trap, you learn about kind of the zone and stuff. What things are traps, what aren't, and all that kind of shit. Kind of just depends. What kind of cake you got? I actually had a piece since we were talking about it. It's a carrot cake. It's on sale. I don't worth it. I was like, alright, I'm done with this when I finish, but I do like me some carrot cake. Jesus, man. My car is looking very ship of Theseus right now. So you spend enough time in an area, you get this kind of battle royale thing that slowly zones in. This is like a starting zone. It's not really a big problem. But anyways, this trip I planned is a 2-stop trip. It can go pretty long, but you have to go to a place before you can route to another place. So the idea is that you can never go back, and the only way to escape is to get enough of a certain energy type and then warp your way back in like a rush. My goal is to get here, but I'm just doing a 2-stop trip to this place. I've not been here. Should give me a route up to there at some point. Dead end, do not enter. I probably have to go there eventually. But we're going here. 6 hours. I already kind of routed it and checked stuff. You research things like what kinds of enemies will be here. You have to scan them. If you scan some enemies, you can make more parts and stuff like that. It's all sorts of shit. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I like my sweets. Like I said, not cakes as much, but I still like them. Certain ones. I need to watch the sweet. My mom's good at making sweets. They ain't helping me. Stay skinny, I'll tell you that. I tend to have them very slowly, but they're very good. And I don't make any myself. I don't cook for shit, except really basic meals. At least have fun with it. Yeah, when I was at my worst, half a year ago or whatever, when I gained all the weight again, I'd just be buying I would just be buying like, because sadly the easiest thing, especially in America, to buy at like a grocery store like Walmart tends to be like just unhealthy sweets and shit. They just have it right at the front. It's very cheap. It's very easy just to buy. So I was just like, yeah, when I had no inhibitions, I'd just be like, oh, I'll just fucking buy some sweets and cookies or some chocolate milk. Some shit that's cheap as fuck, but it's a shitload of calories. I'm trying to hold back on that. I'll have a little something here and there, but generally pretty good. I've been playing Last Epoch offline. Yeah, I've heard the online's fucked. Like, that's just completely offline. Yeah, I know a lot of people care about having an online character, obviously, but I mean, if you don't care too much, I guess it works out. Once you're done with it, yeah. Let me know how long it takes to get through it. It's a paid game, right? It's not a free-to-play? Or am I wrong on that? 35 up front. Gotcha. Cool. It's kind of like a Grim Dawn then. Where are the devs from? Well, cool. Hopefully they figure it all out. And it's good to see a smaller dev get a lot of success. But it sucks when they're not prepared as well as a consumer. For big influxes of people. Yeah, at least you can still just play it. Those guys are helpful. They juice your car, but I don't know if they have like a bad effect at some point. And I didn't need any juicing, so I just blasted them off. I don't need them. It's like they can only really do bad. Yeah, I usually don't go for mages in ARPGs. I'm more just a melee guy, but it'd be cool to try my hand at it. I guess I like getting up there and feeling that feedback. Do you find it pretty rewarding? Is the gameplay pretty crisp, or is it more about the looting and systems? Because there's some of those, you know, that don't really have great feeling gameplay, but they have such good, you know, depth and like cool procedural stuff or a lot of cool end game. I can kind of get over some of that. It is very satisfying. Good. Ooh. Okay. There's those headlights. Spell procs. Huh. So you're trying to be like a swordsman, like mage sword? So you can take each class in pretty radically different directions. It's not just like different flavors. The class is everything. That sounds pretty different, unless the Spellblade's the outlier. Oh, Jesus. That was close. That's good you can tweak it. I mean, I still imagine there's like a loot grind. Unless it's just very focused on just getting general loot and just keep moving and it's just like a 30-40 hour type of game. Which is cool too. I mean, I like a nice, tightly paced RPG, but I know like the genre, especially the Diablo type of RPGs, are more about that. that grind. Cool. Yeah, sounds neat. I don't remember my PoE super duper well, but I get what you're going for. You got a loot filter too. What started the loot filter? Just like mods or something for like old Diablo games? PoE is the only one I can think of off the top of my head that I did a while back. There had to be other stuff. Might have just been mods. Yeah, managing the loot and spending time getting rid of it all is always a nightmare in this kind of game. So, anything to make that process bigger, quicker, I'm all about it. Alright, time to get out of here now. Now we ride. Ooh! That is a fucking tree. That's gonna cost me some repairs. That closed quick on me. Should have waited to fucking open it a little slower. Just instantaneous. Ooh, God, I hit the brakes just in time there. Going through all the stuff. Those things definitely do damage. That's a shame. Electricity is fucked, man. It's everywhere too. Like every fucking place has electricity. And radiation can get you, absolutely.
It's a really good thing I never kept any mirrors in
Impacts.
that garage. Better not to know if you've been teleported with your head on backwards.
God damn it. Popping some panels out. Oh, good. So are people liking it? Outside the whole not actually being able to play it online problem? It was an early access for a while, right? Oh, good. This is open again. I'm gonna take the same path, dude. Anchor obfuscation. Okay. Sometimes shit just gets full. Ain't that great. Yeah, can you just like fully respec and everything? Bioflare. These bioflares do. I guess they just last a really long ass time. You have to re-earn skill points. But that's quicker. That's everybody. Everything I heard about that. Everyone playing Balatro is. That's very addicting. The music was cool. I fell asleep with the stream. Comfy. The big bad, dude. Holy. That's beyond hope. Yeah, Last Epoch seems cool. It's one of those where it's like, I feel like if I was gonna, like I would already played Grim Dawn at this point if I was gonna go for it. One like that, since it's such a similar type of deal. We'll see when I get to it. It's very cool. I'm sure it'll be coming mobile eventually. Why wouldn't it? Yeah. And another mechanics kit, and another putty. The Mulatto. Try my hand at that someday. Is there like a campaign or like a goal you go through in that? I assume there's got to be something to kind of keep you hooked. I liked that, like I said, the atmosphere on it. And it being some like poker roguelike is kind of cute. Fireball spell and a flamethrower. Okay. Sounds like there's a lot of options on. How's the speed on the game, Manok? Is it PoE fast or is it like D4? Well, I don't know if you play D4, but relatively slow. bumper just be on the back? The front one takes more damage. I'd rather this be like a shitty one. What soundage? Oh, the gunk. Yeah, it sounds fucking gross, huh? Yummy gunk. We have quite a bit of energy now. We keep making this parts locker. Get the investigator module, but I'd rather get some stuff I actually kind of need. Or at least could maybe use. I don't think we found any lead in that whole fucking trip, dude. I think I can make a side battery. I'd rather get a seat one. It just costs some lead. I mean, I could break down the lead plated door. Just put on a steel door. I might get the 4 I need. Let's see. Let's discover together how bad of an idea this is again. I got most of it. Like, the door's nice, but having a nice, juicy lead battery killing me in the back seat is nicer. That also frees up my lightning rod hydro generator kind of space for probably something else if I want. We got top slots too. I want to get a floodlight, but especially for these like pitch black areas. Slap a steel door on it. Beautiful. It's good they made the spray paint cans frequent and not really cost a shitload. Or not. It's not that you cost, it's that when you use them, they don't cost much. Spray paint to fully fill one of these. Otherwise, it'd be like, fuck. It'd be pretty rough. This will be quite the trip. I'm gonna use as much of this as I can out here. Make a new one, and I'll probably make a new hammer too, and just keep that in the car. Yeah, another game to add to the pile, man. Oh, sounds like it'll be fun. Yeah, I still gotta finish Yakuza, and then Final Fantasy. It's coming up very soon. Got that on a guaranteed mail-in, which is good, but... Okay, Unicorn Overlord, I want to do... Shadows over Loathing, and some backlog on top of that. I've had a delay. I don't know if I'll do Ultros. Let's see what's leaving Game Pass. March has a good few games, but I'll start slowing down after that. We got Princess Peach's fucking fun showdown thing coming up. I'll probably play that one, but if it's like Factory Dog shit, I might not. I've been cutting some out of the list already. Yeah, I did. Impact hammer. Just gonna make sure everything's ready, man. Flares, first aid. I really don't need the hand vac, I guess, but it's there. I mean, I guess it does let you extract things and like small things in pure forms, bulbs and shit. What am I gonna do with the flare gun? I guess this is to like distract dudes. Need that advanced workbench, man. Can I put the big one up here? You can't. That sucks. Yeah, it's got more fucking space, but then it takes space to put it somewhere. I got the side one, there's plenty. I mean, I could keep a little extra, but I got the side fuel tank, man. I don't need to overstock. Oh, we made it. Cute. The backseat tank. Gas reservoir. So this will give you fuel, but it takes batteries. Hooks directly to your roof. The backseat tank. I put a battery in the back seat. What else can I put in the seat? Jump racks. I don't care about an auto parker. I probably don't care about jumping. Bumpers, roof racks. Really, I'd almost feel like I'd want to put multiple, probably batteries in the back. We'll see that. Could put an XL roof battery and floodlights. We'll just have to make stuff and see. Plasma scrapper. More lockers wouldn't hurt. I mean, I like parts lockers for all this other shit. They're doing the insulated panels. Backseat tank. Solar panel, I guess if you know you're going out in the daytime. I can make one of these and just set it somewhere for now. Hand vac. These are pretty cheap to make. Not too shabby. Pressurized cartridges, though. Starting to go through some of that stock. Man, the side fuel tank is really fucking cheap to put it on. Is that what I have? Is that what this is? It's just a side fuel tank? Yeah. And this thing's been like really godly. I don't see why I would need a backseat tank. It holds even more. Mini turbo. I could swap a fuel tank into here and then put this on the side for windy weather. But I mean, you're kind of just supposed to plan out what's coming. You don't realistically just roll with all of them. Perpetual stability. Oh, really? It's gonna be like my next location or something. Yeah. I'll just put this away for now. This isn't too expensive either, the backseat tank. I just don't need it. Sounds like I feel like I should save that little bit of rubber, I suppose. And we are going to be going 1, 2, 3 stop. It's not a small amount of stops, but Also not like too crazy. Did I not use my scanner charges? Even let me like move around now? The fuck? I don't know what this little problem is apparently. I have not seen any problems. I'm gonna take them at their word. Okay. I think we're generally good to go. Got my radar. Because the first place we're going to has got a radar issue. I think there's like bigger backseat tank at some point. Alright, this will be a journey. She's apparently like over here somewhere. Obviously I'd like to see what's up there. These are long trips. We could at some point. I mean, shit, I might be able to, might even just do it for fun. There we go. This has stuff. I don't think any of these are gonna have like. Oh, this has unstable. You gotta go pretty far for these though. Would be a 3-stop journey, and then I'm in the Gust and Gales battery sapping zone. Gust and Gales actually would be too bad. Swift Storm, I'm guessing, is like in all of these. You'd be able to counteract the battery swapping. Resources. So I'm guessing these resources like the sap and all that. But I feel like we should see story-wise what's going on here first. So. Thing is, I don't know. Can I save out in the middle of the fucking wild though? I'm not sure what time is it. It's one of those things like in an hour and a half I need to go. I don't know. Can I? Can you save and quit? Well, let's just find out when we get out there. Be a long journey. I actually want to Put a little more putty on the old panel here. Gunk. Gunky. Alright. Oh. It's fucking nighttime. I guess I'd rather start the journey at night, even though it's gonna end up super night anyways. How much we got in the tank now? 79.7. Cool. 80 total. Look at different rear view mirrors depending on our side windows, depending on what door you put in. Oh, you can go straight from here to there. Oh, that's how they're gonna start doing it. Maybe like highway ones you can take. Interesting. I can just skip all the way up here. This would actually be 2 stops. I don't want to risk it. I'd have to like reset. I don't want to see what's in there, man. I mean, we've seen most of it, but like it's very dual. You have very little time to work with. I'd have to back out probably. If you even can. Very tempting, man. Very tempting. I want to try my hand at one of these. That'd be quicker. Here, let me see if I can type it out. It might save as we go. So. Oh, this game just got a 400 megabyte update. Alright. Guess I'm not doing much. I mean, that won't take long, but it's not even starting right now. Be Jakey. Huh. Unitopia, they just put out a big interview. from the dev on their Steam page. Interesting. What the fuck? Patching 18 gigs. I just downloaded like a couple hundred, brother. What the fuck? Alright, well, I mean, it's not going to take that long as well, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do anything. I might just jump in and see where I'm at, and then probably stop for now. Depending on how tired I am, I'll come back and we'll see from there. What the Pacific Drive has fucking DLC that came out on the 22nd. Cosmetics, man. Nice. Yeah, well, it's patching the whole fucking game, so. I mean, I guess I could stick around to chit chat, but yeah, today, I mean, it's just more of the same. I'm just kind of chilling, take my time, finding new areas. In some ways, I've overlooted, in some ways, I've not. There's certain things that don't require a shitload of loot, and there's not really a good way to keep track of that because there's so many different kinds of loot, and you don't know how much you even have at home. So you end up just kind of looting a lot of shit, and then you'll find out, oh wait, I need this specific thing, and I need a lot of it. So it's like, well, I don't want to not loot, and then you'll get stuff like the outfitting station, so you keep looting. But it's cool. It's comfy. It's an easy one to lose track of time on for sure. But yeah, it's been neat for sure. I think all my same problems from before are there. I'm not quite nailing an atmosphere. Obviously, we haven't continued the story, so not much to say there. The pace, if there's too much looting, not enough exploring, not enough interesting stuff to find. Is there, maybe too many not enough actuals driving, too many just dudes flying around that you're constantly dodging. I think that balance will be the big question as we go. The balance in general, balance of tones. Is it trying to be funny? Is it trying to just be more gamey? They don't care too much about the atmosphere. Is it trying to be surreal? Is it like working it into that? Like it's trying to wear all the hats, right? It can be funny, but it can also be spooky, but it can also be this. I find the atmosphere in terms of the slow pace and taking care of your car and being methodical on the road to be immersive. The rest of it, though, I don't find like super, something that really just hits its nails in you. I don't think it's bad. I really like the Pacific setting, the Pacific Northwest setting, and I love surrealism and shit. But it's more of a gauntlet obstacle course type of thing than it is really something that feels like bizarre, right? Something like a stalker, it doesn't happen that often, but sometimes it's bigger stuff than other stuff. And this, it's generally similar. I mean, each zone's got its own little thing going on, which is cool. So it's nice discovering like what new problem you're gonna run into, and some of the enemies, like the burrowing electric guy, kind of a fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, I don't know. It's cool overall. It's gonna just depend. It's a slow burn. I like that about it, but it also means there's a lot of potential there. We're still in the kind of starting-ish areas, I guess. I mean, we're a lot of map, right? Which, I mean, maybe the inside's got a lot of map too, just the stops are closer between. It's fun kind of filling it out and getting shortcuts and stuff. Buying more upgrades and shit. You're kind of locked in on upgrades, wait for later shit. But It's neat. So, what I'm hoping to see from it, story kind of grips me a bit more. Either through show, don't tell, kind of atmosphere, realism, or maybe they start to really nail kind of a tone in the story. The funny kind of like upbeat type of feel sometimes isn't bad, and the voice acting's good. If not, maybe oddly cast, the goofy guy. But yeah, it's like I don't know enough about them. Like I know a bit, but it's like I kind of want to feel it a bit more. It's like being just told from these talking heads a million miles away all this lore while I'm doing stuff is one thing, but kind of feeling it or kind of having more of a there's not too much yapping, but it's like I'd rather have some of that be a little, I don't know, denser. That makes sense. More of kind of a hit to it when it happens. Sometimes they just got a lot to say, and I feel like we never get anywhere. We'll see. I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't think any of it particularly bad, but there's also not a lot of it. I'm like, wow, I'm not like flying out of my seat, just wowed by what's going on. So. But I think it's got a lot of potential to do that. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, it depends. I imagine it's going to be this general gameplay loop for most of it. So it's really going to depend on what we run into and how annoying it is, and if I have to kind of do anything outside just the car stuff. Like you see little key codes and pneumatic things in your base. It'd be kind of cool to kind of discover stuff and fool around and kind of explore things of like value or like things that are actual, might explain the world a little bit. Like when you go out, it's like everything is a gameplay element, right? Like every single building is a kind of resource node, more or less, and every anomaly is some kind of obstacle course sort of deals. There's the occasional like log, even some logs that are like specially placed to be audio logs and stuff, but that's not always the case. That there's always something cool to find. It's really like, what is this area's kind of like gimmick going to be? What's what the exploration is, and I think that's cool. But for the length of it and how much fiddling around you do, which I do like that pace of it, but I don't know if there's enough of that exploration that's really tight there. I mean, they might just be more focused on the raw upgrading, crafting, and all that. But once again, that's not really anything super unique. It's cool. It's neat, kind of tuning the vehicle and stuff, but mostly just repairing and throwing some side upgrades on. Nothing you probably haven't like seen before. Maybe a bit more involved, but yeah, I'm just talking a lot because I'm kind of waiting for it to finish patching, but I don't think it will. It'll take like 5 more minutes. But yeah, it's been cool. It's an addicting one to just kind of roll through and just kind of keep playing, kind of hit every zone. You start taking different risks and stuff. Problem is, like, the stuff I want to prepare my vehicle with, to like be able to go into some of these places and make use of some of the stuff. I was like, I need the stuff from those others first. So it's like I want to be able to like, I know I'm going to electric area. It's like I want to be fully insulated. I want, or this area is like got a very short fuse on radiation. So it's like I want a full radiation setup, but it's like I need workbench 2. But to get workbench 2, it's like I need some of those unstable things and materials I can only get from later in. So it might be best just to follow the story for now. maybe it'll lead me to resources a little easier, and then we can start getting crazy. But I do want to kind of hit the fringes too, so we'll see what happens. Yeah. Anyways, folks, this is taking a while to patch, so I don't think I'll have time to probably do much. Each trip's like an hour or two plus. So, thanks for watching. I probably won't be back on tonight. I kind of need to keep the schedule through Tuesday and board up. Unless I really just fuck it, then it'd be fine. But got some work to do pretty early on Tuesday. I'll last most of the day, so tomorrow will be on all day though.